sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. 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 Spacey got the sauce
Sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Yo.
Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap crew is in the building. Late night on a Saturday. I was about to do a ground span, but I said, you know what? We're gonna talk about this instead. Who usually cares the most after a breakup? The men or the women? Oh yeah. I'ma freestyle this one here. I ain't got no script. I'm not even prepared. But guess what? Those are the best shows, wouldn't you say? No Cap crew, hit that like button, let's go. Yeah. I was sick for about a week. They can't keep a good man down. They can't keep me down. If you're watching the replay, you could always support this platform by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Right below the video. If you're watching the replay, once again, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video, and I appreciate y'all.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't hesitate. We appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. In the building, always representing.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
show is about to start. Make sure you grab your seatbelts and your late night snack. It's okay to put on a couple of calories. How about we get this show started?
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling out there? Huh? Is the No Cap crew in the building? Huh? Are we live in effect? Huh? Have you hit the like button yet? Huh? Did you think Freezy was down and out for the count? Huh? Did you think the No Cap crew was over? Huh? Did you attend VIP Friday last night? Huh? Have you been in a relationship before? Huh? Do you hate your ex guts? Huh? Well, we're gonna talk about it, y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. Make sure you hit that like button, right? And if you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like my new background, right? Shout out to my wife, man. My wife, while I was sick, she rearranged my room. Do y'all like it? She made it, she said the theme is like a bistro. It's like a Freezy bistro, No Cap bistro theme. See the lights up there, the lights, and then I got, you can't really hardly see the tree. You see my tree? My palm tree, yeah. Yeah, she did all that. Then she got the lights on the rack. Y'all like that? Yeah, my wife did that, man. You know, she said the room needed more life, man. She wanted to seem like it was a bistro. It's a Freezy bistro, No Cap bistro type feel, you know? Listen, if you don't like something if you don't like the title, if you don't like anything that's going on, right, with the live stream right now, just hit the dislike button. That's why YouTube made the dislike button. YouTube made the dislike button so you can hit it. It's about, one thing I learned about social media, it's all about full participation. If you're gonna log on to social media, it behooves you to participate. Because, you know, whether you have a live stream, whether you have a platform or not, it don't matter. Maybe one day you will. It's almost like maybe you will run for office one day. You don't know. It's always good to keep a good rapport. That's why they made the dislike button, just in case you don't want to hit the like button, right? But I appreciate y'all either way. It don't matter. And also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, especially if you want your comments highlighted, right? Or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. That right.
No captivity.
That Joe. That Joe. That right. They get it. They go. That's right. Shout out to everybody that hung out with Freezy during VIP Friday last night. VIP Friday was very special. Shout out to Miss Randy B also. VIP Friday was very special last night. And that was my first time live streaming since I took ill last weekend. Right? I was feeling under the weather. I wasn't up to live streaming. I just wasn't up to it. I didn't have it in me. Okay? And I hope y'all forgive me for the time allotted that we did not live stream. And I appreciate y'all patience because, hey, I wanted to live stream, but sometimes you just gotta say, you know what, chill out. Sometimes you just gotta say chill out. And that's exactly what I did. Now, tonight I was gonna do a gram spam, but I was like, you know what? This topic was just on my mind and I really wanted to do it, and I feel like we needed to cover it because I'm pretty sure at least 90% of the people in the chat or in the No Cap crew have been in a relationship, if not 100%. And I want to say at least 90% of the people in the chat or in the No Cap crew have experienced a breakup, if not 100%. But I wanted to talk about a dynamic of a breakup that people don't usually talk about. Who cares the most after a breakup usually? Is it a man or a woman? And you might ask, Freezy, why is that important? It is important. And I'm going to tell you why it's important in one hot second. You feel what I'm saying? But before we do that, we're going to do a roll call. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
How you feeling? Shabbat shalom. Shout out to Glow Hardy, always representing in the building. Shalom, bro. How you feeling?
No captivity.
Shout out to T Will in the building. He said, no captivity. What up, Freezy? What's good? Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Hey, your car is in the building officially. He said, Shabbat shalom. Many blessings and continue getting better. Ralph, shalom.
No captivity.
Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth. In the house. Shalom. He say, salute to my knees, a young Freezy. What it do, No Cap crew? Shalom.
No captivity.
Chap and Slay. And Chap and Slay, thank you. Chap and Slay reached out to me via Instagram. She was checking on her brother. I really appreciate you, Chap and Slay. Thank you. Shalom. Shalom to Trap and Slay.
No captivity.
Miss Randy B. Hey, I was just talking about you. Shout out to Miss Randy B in the building. She said, hey, Freezy. Hey, Miss Randy B.
No captivity.
Shalom. My dog, my brother, my young brother, Trey White in the building. He say, let's get it. We bite. That's it.
No captivity.
Shalom. That's how we say it in Florida. We bite. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and her No Cap Chowders. Shalom. Travel
No
One.
captivity.
And there go my sister. Listen. Y'all let Phoenix know, it's just in case you don't believe me. We always keep Phoenix in prayer. I always tell y'all to keep Phoenix in mind, keep her in prayer, and also Genesis 1 and later in the vote. And it's always good to see you, sis. Shout out to Phoenix in the building. Shalom. Here we go.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother Keon, the creative genius in the building. He said greetings to the gang. Glory to the gods. Shalom to Keon. What's going on, bro?
No captivity.
Impressive vibe representing all over the place. Shalom, sis. How you feeling? Always good to see my sister Impressive Vibe. Y'all see she got it painted all over the place. No Cap crew all over the place. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see who else is in here. I don't want to skip nobody. JD25. JD25, what's up, bro? He said, yo, Freezy. And the No Cap crew, what it do? JD25 in the building. Shalom, bro. Good to see you,
No
bro.
Cap-tivity.
And he also said, welcome back, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dog. It feel good. Blaze in the building. What's up, bro? Say peace and abundance, freezing, no cap crew and the chat. Last night's live stream was one for the books. It was one of them ones. Time to do it again tonight. Shalom to Blaze. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Always on point. And there he go. Drip. He say drip in this thing. We gonna start this thing out right. And the No Cap crew in the house tonight. Shout out there to the Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's it. Let's go, man. It's time to kick this thing out. And one more reminder, make sure you hit that like button, family. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo. So I just want to talk about relationships, right? Now, I was supposed to download this video. I didn't really get a chance because I was running behind schedule. But it's okay because guess what? I still know where it's at. Now, of course, y'all heard of the little beef that's been going on between Chris Brown and Quavo. Why? I don't know. Well, we do know why, right? We do know why they beefing. It's because of this woman right here, Karrueche Tran. Karrueche Tran. Is it Chan or Tran? Tran. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so, but they been beefing over this lady. Okay, we got our theories on why they still beefing, but I don't know. This lady must have put some goddamn roots on these guys because they still going crazy over this lady. But we're going to talk about it. All right? Not just yet. We're going to talk about it. But I wanted to give a little monologue on relationships and breakups and what people actually go through and how they should handle it. And of course, I know a lot of y'all done been through breakups already before. You probably just had a breakup, or you still remember a breakup from a long time ago that still affects you to this day, that you're too proud to admit that it's still affecting you. Right? It's a lot of damaged people out here in these YouTube streets and in the real world. You really resent how that person did you. Some of y'all probably, caught your significant other at a restaurant, at a basketball game, walking in with the chick they been talking to for the longest that your homegirls or your homeboys been told you about, but you didn't believe them because you gave your significant other the benefit of the doubt. I know how it go because you was in love, right? And you don't believe that the person would do you like that. You love this person more than your mama and your daddy. You told your mama, damn you. Don't never disrespect my significant other again like that. And the reason why you did is because you thought you was going to be forever and forever, ever. Forever, ever? But it didn't work out. And when that day came that you realized we're not going to be together, it was heartbreaking. Yeah, I know it was.
No Cap-tivity.
It was heartbreaking. And it's a phenomenon on how much of an effect a breakup can have on the mind. And believe it or not, how it can actually change a person's character and personality. Have you actually dug deep into this subject? Huh? How many of y'all have felt this? How many of y'all don't trust the way you used to trust because of the person that you used to be with? It's affected your life for the long haul, for the stretch. And by any stretch of the imagination, will you never trust a person like that again? Well, I'm here to tell you, if you are affected like that, you probably was affected more than your significant other. Because 9 times out of 10, your significant other has moved on and they with somebody else. Yeah. And you hate them for it. You hate the person they with, and you don't even really know them like that. And it's hard to let it go. But this dynamic that I'm talking about, who has a harder time dealing with it? Is it men or is it women? Huh? Men would probably say, oh, the women have a harder time. The women probably would say, oh, the men have a harder time. Well, we're going to break it down tonight once and for all.
No captivity.
Yes, we are. Because we need to get our minds right. We do. And I know some of y'all say, I went to church right after my breakup. I started going to church and I got saved, sanctified with the Holy Ghost. I caught the Spirit and I went to talking in tongues, so I'm good now. So a lot of y'all go to church and, you know, you make it seem like you okay and you really not. But you just be in church, you know, playing it off like God got you now. And God's your new man and Jesus is your new man. Especially white Jesus. You know, white Jesus done scooped a lot of y'all women up. But I just want to say that this is an important subject because it's important to gather yourself and come back to who you used to be. Now, breakups affect people differently. Some people breakups make worse. Some people breakups make better. Some people learn from these breakups. Some people had a bad attitude before that and they have a worse attitude now. Who does it affect the most? Men or women? What do you think? Well, I don't know. But we're going to find out because we want to talk about this. We need to talk about it because let me tell you something. Some of y'all got mamas and daddies, was raised by mamas and daddies, and your mama and daddy, your mother or your daddy, right, held on to that vitriol for a long time and it affected you as a child. This is why it's very important to talk about this. Who is affected most? It's very important to talk about it. Because you don't want to raise your kids in no environment like that. You bitter. Now it's rubbing off on your damn child. Now if you're a woman, it's rubbing off on your girl. If you're a man, it's rubbing off on your son. That's not good. Now it's turning into generational curses and stuff, right? That's why, do you understand why this topic is very important? It's very important. Karrueche Tran, she was spotted, I want to say she was spotted in the airport. And when I seen the look on that lady's face, I was like, this lady seemed very unbothered. But I'm going to let y'all be the judge of Karrueche Tran. I keep saying her name wrong. I'm going to let y'all be the judge. But before we talk about Karrueche, let's talk about this lady right here, Denia Jackson. Y'all remember this lady? Did anybody remember this lady, Denia Jackson? Before we talk about that, I want to highlight this right here. I want to highlight this. Shout out to McCole's Wellness Emotion. McCole left a super thanks. This is a $2 super thanks. McCole, thank you. I really appreciate you, McCole, for leaving this super thanks. She left a $2 super thanks. She said, you are appreciated. Thank you, McCole. I really appreciate that.
No captivity.
McCole left another super thanks. Just the other day. She left this super thanks, $20. $20 super thanks. I really appreciate you, McCole. And guess what? McCole is gonna start out tonight as tonight's sponsor. Also, my cousin left. He sent me $75 cash out, and so I'm gonna put him up there too. But McCole, I'm gonna make sure I put McCole up there because I very seldomly get super thanks. But she left a $20 super thanks, and I really appreciate that. McCole said, paying my tithes and offerings, my brother. She sent this while I took sick. Thank you, McCole. Thank you.
No captivity.
I really appreciate that. So let me go ahead and also let me see. Let me bring up my brother right here. Dre the Dream. I can't forget about my brother Dre the Dream. Dre the Dream left a cash cap this past week. He left a cash cap. He left a $10 cash cap. Thank you, Dre the Dream. I really appreciate that, bro. Dre the Dream left a $10 cash cap. I try to recognize everybody that sends something even when we're not live. Dre the Dream, thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, dog. Thank you.
Check the cash out, bitch. No Cap-tivity.
Dre the Dream, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and make this. Oh, and Frizzle, Dr. Frizzle. He did another no cap campaign. I was trying to look for it, but I can't find it right now. But if I can find it later, I'm going to show it. Dr. Frizzle left a no cap campaign. He shared a no cap campaign. He shared another element of this platform, and he sent it out. He shared it to his social media. Thank you, Dr. Frizzle. Thank you. No cap campaign. I appreciate Dr. Frizzle.
No Cap-tivity.
Matter of fact, let me change this sponsorship right now. How about we do that? And shout out to last night's sponsor. Hold on, let me show y'all last night's sponsor before we do that. Shout out to last night's sponsor, Brina, my sister Brina for $50. And Big Bad Bull also matched Brina with the $50, man. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes! Big Bad Bull and my sister Brina showed out last night for VIP Friday. Yeah, they did. Let me see. Rod, $75. And McCole. And what I'm gonna do is, to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor, you can still either send $20 or more. You can still either send $20 or more to be a sponsor, to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor. In motion. Let me see. It's $20. I gotta make sure. My code business in motion. I make sure it's right. Let me make sure it's right. Sponsor of the show, Rod, $75. McCole Witness in Motion, $20. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, McCole. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Big Bad Bull last night. And thank you, Brina, last night. I really appreciate y'all. But let's talk about it, man. Some of y'all damaged, man. Some of y'all don't even want to admit it. Some of y'all just truly damaged. And I'm gonna tell you one thing about people, we like to hold it in and make it seem like we're unbothered. Hence, that's the name, that was the title that I named the thumbnail, Unbothered. We always like to play hard, but now is the moment of truth. Now is the moment of truth. Shout out to my dog Next Level in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Alexis from Texas. I see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see who else came through. Danica, thank you. Shout out to Danica in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Vegan Sweet, thank you. Vegan Sweat, thank you. Vegan Sweat.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I really appreciate you being here as always. I don't want to miss nobody. Okay, I think that's it. And could somebody welcome Danica? Somebody welcome Danica to the No Cap family, man. I appreciate you being here, Danica. And you better not be no stranger either. Let me pull that back out. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I mean, how do y'all feel about that? Have you ever broke up with somebody and you just hate it? Or let's not even say break up. Let's just say you fell out with your significant other and it just seemed like your significant other wasn't losing no sleep. And it made you angrier and angrier and angrier and madder that it was bothering you. It looked like it was bothering you more than it was bothering your significant other. Has anybody ever went through that? Or is anybody going through that now? Where you are more bothered than your significant other? Or it seems like you're more bothered. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sometimes the other person does a better job at seeming unbothered more than you. They just do a better job at putting on a better face than you. Some people are just talented at looking unbothered. And it just make you more angry and more angry and more angry. Some people will cheat because the other person seems unbothered. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna show her something. I'm gonna let her know I'm unbothered too. And people want me, and women want, other women want me. Yeah, we play childish games like that. Right? But the goal should be marriage, right? Isn't that the goal? Why would you get into a relationship? Why would you talk to somebody in a long-term relationship and the goal ain't marriage? What, is it just convenient sex? Got to be more than that. What do you think? It's got to be more than that. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Cassandra, what's going on? She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to my sister Cassandra, man. And I wanna highlight Cassandra B one more time because she was like the second person that left a PayPal. She's the highest person that left a PayPal as well. Cassandra B left a $50 PayPal. Cassandra, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that. And I think who left the first PayPal? Who was the first one left the first PayPal? I got it in my, I want to say, was it Jerome? I think I'm gonna look it up. But I know Cassandra B was the second person. Shout out to Cassandra, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But yeah, a lot of y'all going through that right now. You hate that person. You hate that motherfucker guts. You hate their guts. And let me tell you something. A lot of times, it ain't even got nothing to do with cheating. We ain't gonna say infidelity because a lot of y'all ain't made it that far. But we gonna help y'all make it to marriage. Because it takes reserve to be married. You understand what I'm saying? You got to not only look unbothered, but you actually have to be unbothered moving forward. It's unfair to the next person if you let the next person be affected by your damn breakup. Am I lying? Come on now. I'm at the I'm cooking right now. Some of y'all done been on the other end. Some of y'all done been on the other end where you met a person and you just couldn't understand why this person got a damn attitude. What the hell I did to them? Huh? Damn, all I said was, what you want to eat? God damn, that's his shit. And then you clicked on me. No, it ain't you, dog. It ain't you, sis. It ain't because you asked them what they wanted to eat. It's because they still bothered by their last relationship. They still thinking about that no good ass mother effer and how they got treated and how they thought they was gonna spend the rest of their life with them, not you. Not you. I know it's a hard truth. I know it's a hard truth. Everybody need to be tuned in to this damn live stream because everybody done been through it. I know you have. I know you have. But guess what? The reason why you don't know how to go through that is because your parents didn't teach you and didn't prepare you for something like that. 9 times out of 10, and it's the sad truth, 9 times out of 10, if you get into a relationship, guess what? You're gonna break up. You're gonna experience a breakup. Everybody think their first relationship was gonna last forever. Cause you feel like, you know, that's the way it pans out in the movies. That's the way it plays out in the movies. When you get into a relationship, you're supposed to stay together forever. That's what you think. But guess what? Most people are going to experience a breakup. So you need to be prepared for it and you need to understand how to go through it. You do. Because everybody don't think the same. You thought that your significant other thought just like you. The way you treated them, you thought it was going to be reciprocated. And that's one of the most disappointing things about a relationship, when you are a certain way and you're expecting the other person to treat you the way you treated them. You wore your heart on your sleeve. You was very considerate and thoughtful. And the other person just seemed like, you know, they was better than you. I ain't want to say it like that. I ain't want to say it like that. Or they thought they was more entitled. How about that's a better terminology? Yeah. They thought they was more entitled. Maybe they thought they was more entitled because the person they was with before you spoiled them. Maybe the person before you had more money. Maybe the person before you gave them more attention and more notoriety. Now we living in an age of social media and likes and followers and stuff. Now they with you. You just got a regular job. They like you. You know, you said the right things at the grocery store, at Kroger's or Publix. You know what I'm saying? You said the right things to seal the deal. And they decided to go ahead and go with you and talk to you and go together. You know that's what y'all say, go together. They decided to go together with you. But really, it just wasn't like the last relationship, because the last relationship, that's who they really wanted to be with, and they got shitted on. Some people would call that a rebound. Oh, they just with you because, you know, it's a rebound. They just want to be seen with you. They just want to have some business just to tell their girlfriends, oh, girl, yeah, girl, I got me a man now. Yeah. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Using somebody to get over your last relationship. Who usually cares more after a breakup, men or women? I'm going to keep asking that question. Who? Y'all remember this lady right here? This lady, Denaya Jackson, she had a very public breakup. She broke up with her then husband, Derek Jackson. I don't even want to show Derek Jackson's face, because y'all tired of seeing his face. You know, the guy that had all the ladies captivated. That same guy. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Derek Jackson. The guy that had all you ladies captivated and sold on the fact that these niggas ain't shit. And he was gonna show y'all what a good man was. Yeah. But he turned out to be a damn creep, didn't he? A lot of y'all is bitter because of Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson was the man that y'all counted on. Huh? A lot of y'all felt like y'all broke up with Derek Jackson, even though he already had a wife. That's how close y'all was to Derek Jackson. Well, guess what? If you felt like that, imagine how this lady felt. Now, I've been kind of following this lady. You know, we're friends on Instagram. And she posts videos every now and then. I be trying to figure out, you know, how she acting lately. Cause it was very public. He kind of shitted on her. He got caught publicly with somebody else down south with some Instagram model, I believe. The whole time she had got close to God, her and Derek Jackson, she even took up for this man and tried to play it off. The first time he got caught, she tried to help him cover it up. Y'all remember when she had the damn army fatigue clothes on? That's when the bonnet got famous. The world-class bonnet. The world-famous bonnet, I meant to say, should I say. She made the bonnet famous. This lady right here, Denaya Jackson. Y'all don't remember that? Denaya Jackson made the bonnet famous. Well, she don't wear no bonnet no more. No. Denaya Jackson said it's a new day. But I'm going to show y'all her Instagram and some of the videos on her Instagram. Because it seems to me she kind of acting, I don't know. She's trying to portray like she's free. But if you really take a good close, if you're good at judging character and personalities the way Freezer is, you could tell something is off. Or was she like that before she met her husband? I don't know. But I'm going to show y'all her Instagram. Because I think it warrants a study. I think it warrants a study that you actually look close into her Instagram, because a person could be so bothered they could just do strange antics, like dancing all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they go to church now. They quit to go to church and praise God and get crazy. They be the loudest one in the church crying. You understand what I'm saying? Saying God has freed me. Knowing that if your damn ex-husband calls your damn phone, you gonna break your damn, hello? Hello? What I was doing? Oh, I wasn't doing, I wasn't thinking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. That's what I was doing. Yeah. I love you too. Y'all know how it go. Come on. You know how it go. And it's a lot of damaged people up here. That's why we got this gender war, because it's a lot of people that done went through these same breakups that I'm talking about. That's why the gender war is so big. Right? That's why the gender war is so big. What's the lady name that started the damn feminist movement? I forgot her name, the white lady. I'll think of it later. But guess what? She started the feminist movement and ended up getting married later and tricked everybody. Gloria Steinem, that's her name. Shout out to Freezy. I knew I wasn't sick no more. Yes, sir.
No cap.
I'm sharp and I'm cooking tonight. I'm cooking tonight at the No Cap Bistro. You see the lights back there? Yeah. Gloria Steinem, she tricked everybody. Huh? Made sure she kept her man. Gloria Steinem made sure she kept her man. But the untold story was how that nigga did her in the past. Or should I say cracker? Y'all know what I mean. I guarantee you the untold story of Gloria Steinem was she got hurt. She got hurt. She gave that punani for the first time. She gave it up. She was green to the game and she fell in love and the dude and the cracker did her dirty. It might have been a damn black dude. I don't know. Might have been a black dude, you know. Matter of fact, it probably was a black dude. That's why she never ever talked about her first relationships. Cause she liked it, that black dick. Didn't she? Yeah.
I'm at the go.
I just figured it out. And you through. And you through. The black man started the feminist movement because Gloria Steinem was fucking a black man and she fell in love with that black dick and he left her like he dropped her like a bad habit and she started the damn feminist movement. That's how it started. Now that's unofficial, that's Freeze's story, but don't it make sense? Don't it make sense? It's always an untold story. When you meet somebody and they bitter, seem like they got an attitude. It ain't you. It ain't you. It's that dick or that vagina that took them through changes. And they want it back. They just don't know how to get it back because the person that they were cheating with, they got it now. They got it now. And you go to bed. Has any one of y'all, hold on, listen. Have any one of y'all broke up with somebody and you go to bed, you can't go to sleep? You can't go to sleep. You lay down and you try to dream about sheep jumping the damn fence. And you almost go to sleep. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 4 sheep, 5 sheep, 6 sheep, 7 sheep, 8 sheep, 9 sheep, and the last sheep look like your significant other, goddamn. That last sheep is the one that fucked you up. You couldn't even go to sleep after that. Well, I'm here to show you how to get over that last sheep. If you pay for my course, $99 a day. I'm just playing. That was a joke. I'm sorry, y'all. But let's look at Denia Jackson's Instagram. I want to show y'all the antics, her antics and how she acting. Y'all can be the judge on whether y'all think she's over Derrick Jackson. Let me know if y'all think she over Derrick Jackson, man. Now we gonna talk about these other clowns. We gonna talk about this guy right here, your boy Quavo and Chris Brown. Right? We're gonna talk about them. Karrueche Chan. They coming up. They up on the docket. But y'all ain't got to admit that to Freezy. Everybody can act like they got it all together. You can. But I know the truth. I know how you really feel or how you really felt. And let me say this too as a preface. You can't use somebody else to get over your last relationship. It's just not gonna work. You can't do it. People do it all the time. It's called a rebound. You can't do it. You're going to mess up. And you could possibly mess the next person's life up. I'm telling you right now. Let's look at Denia Jackson's Instagram. Let's see. Let me search for her Instagram. Elevated Mind Healer in the building. How you doing, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Prime, what's going on, bro? Shabbat shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate y'all being here. Let's see. Denaya Jackson? That's her name. Denaya. How you spell her name? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me go down. I think I'll go down here to the chat room down here. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Chat room. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's see. I was looking for something too. You know what? I'll see. Matter of fact, let me come back. Let me come back up here and make sure I don't have. Yep, I do. Oh yeah, I do. My sister. Okay. See, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. And listen, I tell y'all this too. If you send especially a cash out, right? I usually do a good job at checking the cash out, but sometimes I get carried away. Could y'all remind me in the chat, Freezy, could you please check the damn cash out, please? Y'all can talk to me like that. I'm y'all brother.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
That's why I made that damn soundbite. Let me make sure. There we go. And there she go. My sister, Jess J. Thank you, Jess J. Jess J says she's always watching. She left a $10 cash cow. She say something for the lights. Love you, Jess J. And thank you, Jess J, for checking on your brother while I was sick too. Thank you, Jess J. I appreciate you. All love, Jess J, and God bless you. Peace and blessings to my sister, Jess J. And Jess J, we need you to start doing some more content, especially those mental health live streams, man. We need that. Thank you, Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J, man. Also, let me see. Let me see. Now, this is Jess J again. This Jess J again. And for the $7, I think this is Jess J. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is Jess J. This Jess J, because I'm looking at the avatar. I'm thinking this Jess J again. Wait. I don't want to say the government up there, but let me know. Thank you for the $7 cash cow. It says that's enough grease on your lips, and that sounds just like my damn sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J. Shout out to Metal Gear Mister in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Brina, I just got through talking about you and how wonderful you are. Thank you. I appreciate that, Brina. Last night, Brina showed out. Okay. Let's go back down here. There we go. Now let's look at, this is Denaya Jackson's Instagram. Let's look at Denaya Jackson. And this is her latest post. I don't know what this is right here. It's Denaya Jackson. I don't know what that is. This is some of her posts. This is how she be acting, y'all. Y'all check this out. I don't know if this is some.
But this man is.
Yeah, it's some copyrighted stuff. Now, the reason why I'm showing this is because before she got a divorce, Denaya Jackson never acted like this. She never acted like this. Now, it just seemed like she's showing out right now. And some people can say Frieza, she came out of her shell. But if y'all seen some interviews with Denaya Jackson talking about how she used to be before she got with Derrick Jackson, she never acted like this. After the breakup, after the divorce, She just started acting like this. And I kind of felt like it was weird because if she had this type of attitude and this type of personality before they broke up, she would have never covered up the first time when he got caught cheating. When she wore the bonnet and the armor fatigue, she would have never did that. But look how she acting now. When I see these videos on Instagram, it's kind of it's kind of weird to me. I don't know. But one thing I will say, she always keep God first. She keep the Bible in her hand. So it ain't too much I can say. But if you curb it a little bit and you kind of look through the cracks, you can see it is a little weird still, a little bit though. She never, I'm telling y'all, it's still, I don't know if y'all follow this lady especially after the breakup with Derrick Jackson. But she's been very adamant on her Instagram page doing stunts like this. Thank you. I appreciate that, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Matter of fact, let me downsize this and show y'all something else. That ain't it. I'm just click on anything random. See what I mean? This is what she doing now. This is what Denai Jackson is doing now. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. With me, if you ask me, I feel like she's still affected by her divorce, by Derrick Jackson. A lot of times people do things to mask how they really feeling. A lot of times people do things to mask how they really feeling. She really want to pick up the phone and call this man and say, why didn't it work out? Why did you do me like that? Why did you play with me like that? But we're gonna get deeper into it because she told her story on this on this platform. Now, I don't know what this is about. Is she an Israelite now? I don't know what this is about. She say how to pray for Israel. So she knows she's not an Israelite. She's praying for Israel. The country Israel. You know the country Israel that just got bombed, by Hamas, the Hamas and all, Palestine. I don't know what's going on. It just looks weird to me. And like I say, maybe it's just me. Yes, Elevated Mind Healer is giving attention seeking. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But this is the type of weird shit. It's not just her, right? It ain't just her, but this is the type of weird shit people go through after breakups, after divorce. They go through changes. They start taking pictures like this. Y'all start taking pictures like this, like, I'm off in the abyss. I'm getting to know myself now. This is me, and it's been me, and it's only me. I'm learning to love myself again. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me find it. Let me find this one here. Now, I don't know what this is. God hates women? I don't know what this about right here. I don't know what this about. God hates women. Okay. They got a cute daughter though. Thank you, Metal Gear Mister. This is a defense mechanism. It's a defense mechanism. That's exactly what it is. Now, y'all remember she was very I did say why yoga is demonic. Okay, oh, that's some other shit. Now, she used to be very modest. Let me show y'all this one video that I had seen a while back, and I think I showed it to the No Cap crew, but I'm gonna show it to y'all again, just in case y'all forgot. Just in case y'all, she carried herself as very modest. Y'all see this right here? Now she's making videos like this. Do y'all think this is attention seeking? Do y'all think she's hoping that Derrick Jackson sees these Instagram videos? If you're a woman of God and you claim to be very modest and chaste or chaste, why would you make videos like this? Why would you post something like this? It's attention seeking. I'm telling you, people go through it all the time. But the question of the night is, who handles breakups better? Or who handles them the worst, men or women? She got another one. Let me see. This is the one right here. What is this? What is this? It's just kind of weird though. It's weird. Here's another one. She for some reason she loved this damn red dress. She loved this damn red dress for some reason. So I just wanted to show y'all that the dynamics of a breakup and a divorce and how it could change you. Right? Now I don't know what this shit is. I don't know what she blurring out. I don't know what's going on. Do you see what I mean? Do y'all see what I'm saying? It's weird. This is Denia Jackson. This is Derrick Jackson's ex-wife. Do you see what I mean now? Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? This lady never showed these type of antics or traits before this. I'm telling you. Dad, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Derrick, oh my God. Did y'all see that? They blurring out, she's acting. Derrick Jackson messed this woman up. She didn't know how to move on. She still hasn't moved on. I'm telling y'all right now, this woman still has not moved on. She's blurring out, she's censoring her body parts. And she's trying to mask it as if she's giving a message from church. The body is a temple of the Holy Spirit. Come on, man. Why would you do that? Don't you hate when church people do that? They try to mask, how they really want to act and what they really want to post by slapping God on it too. You see what I mean? Why would you even post that? Why would you even post that? So I just wanted to show y'all that, and just to give y'all, just for a conversation starter, because I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from. A breakup can be very traumatic. It could be life-changing. And I know we don't want to give the other person that much credit where we say, come on, Freezy, man, the other person ain't changed me like that. The other person ain't changed me that much. The other person will have you coming on YouTube cussing niggas out, cussing women out, calling dudes dusty just because, calling women strag just because. Just because it's something happened in your past that you really don't want to admit to. And the other person that you broke up with or that broke up with you, vice versa, however it went, they ain't even thinking about you. They moved on successfully. How did they do it? Probably because they had good parents and they had good guidance. Probably had because they had a good support system and friends and stuff. They had the right friends and you had the wrong friends. Do you understand how many dynamics I done went over already so far? They probably had good friends and your friends was probably messed up. Especially the women. You know, a lot of y'all like them. Y'all had them homegirls say, girl, you should have been left him. Why you still with him? Girl, come on now. You gonna let him play in your face? Girl, if I was you, I would have been left him. Girl, if I was you, I'd have a one night stand on him just to show him that's how it could be. And then the men too, they had them messed up homeboy. Hey, bro, you know, you need to let her know. You need to show her the grass ain't green on the other side. Let her know you still got it, dog. Come on, dog. Come on to the club. Come get this drink, man. Let's go get this bottle. Let's go to the liquor store. Man, damn that lady, man. I ain't never liked her in the first place. I ain't never liked her anyway. Y'all know how it go. Come on, man. Stop acting like, is it just me? Is it just me? Or is it anybody else done went through that? Anybody else done experienced that? Right? But how do we get through that? How do we move on with a clean slate? How do we move on without even a care in the world, or without even giving our last or the person that we actually was in a relationship and we cared about a lot a second thought? How do we past them in the grocery store or in the mall as if they're just a regular person just like everybody else. How do you do it? Or can you do it? Will you ever be able to do it? Do you know how unfair it is for you to be with the person you with now and then pass by the person in the mall that you used to talk to and start getting nervous and want to turn around and say, and then the person that you with say, what's going on? Why are we going in the opposite direction? I don't know. I think I forgot something in the store. You ain't forget nothing in the store. That dude coming, he's approaching, and you don't want to pass by him because you going to get nervous and your heart going to go to fluttering and you going to go to acting different and you don't want the person that you with to see that. You know why you going to act like that? Because you ain't over that person. Because that person got over the relationship and you didn't. You didn't. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
You didn't. You ain't get over it. They did. Yeah. Who usually cares more after a breakup? Huh? Let me see if I saved this Karrueche Tran. I hope I saved it. Oh yeah, I did save it. I did save it. So, let me show y'all Karrueche Tran. As a matter of fact, before I show y'all Karrueche Tran, I think that's her name. This is Quavo, right? Before I go to Quavo, let me show Chris Brown. Chris Brown and Karrueche Tran started dating in 2011. And this, let me tell y'all something. He was in love. I want to say he started dating Karrueche Tran. Karrueche, I keep calling this last lady name Chan. I'm going to keep saying Chan because it just feel good coming off my tongue. No Diddy. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm no Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I think he had just had his debacle or his situation with Rihanna. I think he just, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think he had just broke up with Rihanna and he went through that little scrutinizing situation about him putting his hands on Rihanna, but it's a lot of things going on with that too. They say she gave him the damn herpes or something. I don't know. They say Rihanna gave Chris Brown the herpes. I heard that shit too. All right, I don't like to repeat stuff. Allegedly, I'm just saying. They say that's the real reason why he beat the lady up. I'm just saying. I don't know. But you know, that was the start of Chris Brown's curse in the music industry. Shout out to my sister, Village R9, aka Jess J.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Let me see. Nothing. Let me make sure. Right. Let me make sure. Okay. Shout out to Nothing Nice 808 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else done? Shout out to BCW, the Black Community Whistleblower.
No Cap-tivity.
BCW, what's going on with you, bruh? Blaze say, I honestly forgot about Chris Brown and Rihanna. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you one person who didn't forget about Rihanna is Chris Brown. You know why? Chris Brown been catching hell ever since that situation with Rihanna. After he beat the hell out of Rihanna. Y'all know they say he just spazzed out and just got high on coke and beat the hell out of us for sport. But we all know it was a reason. But I don't want to get into that because I don't care about that right now. Okay? They tried to blackball the man. But subsequently, he ended up with Karrueche Tran. Yeah, this lady right here. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I had never heard about Karrueche Tran before Chris Brown. Maybe some of y'all did. I had never heard about Karrueche Tran. Shout out to Rizzy the Esty in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. I had never heard of it. Had any one of y'all heard of Karrueche Tran before Chris Brown? Put a one in the chat if you heard of Karrueche Tran before Chris Brown. Shout out to Ada Miha.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to all my brothers and sisters. Anybody, put a one in the chat if you had heard of Karrueche Tran before 2011, before she got with Chris Brown. Seemed like she came out of the Woodworks, didn't she? The Woodworks. Seemed like people, do y'all believe in plants? Do y'all believe in plants? I do. I believe that the industry plant people in people's lives strategically to make their career go in a certain course. Do you understand how deep this is? Right? And we can apply that to real life without you even being in the entertainment business. Maybe the most high placed people in your life to put you on a different course. Maybe they was there for a reason and a season and not for keeping. You like that? Maybe the most high put them there for a reason and a season and not for keeping. Yeah.
I'm at the go.
Yeah. And so we get our feelings caught up and we want to stay with this person. And this person done saved us from all of our struggles and our heartaches and our pains and our stresses. And we thought that this person was going to be the Band-Aid to our little soul. But they wasn't. They ripped that Band-Aid clean off of your ass and left it open for infection. And you did get infected. And you don't know what to do. You don't know how to stop the infection because it's spreading and it's spreading and it's spreading. And you start looking, your face starts scrunching up more and more and more. And you start looking like, you just don't care about life more and more and more. Nobody heard of Karrueche Tran before that. Karrueche, let me see, I liked her on the show. I forget the name. What show Just Jay? Who else said? They say, never heard of her. Ridges say, I never heard of her. JD25 say, ain't gonna be no ones. Laugh my ass. That's what I'm saying. Elevated Mind here to say she does music, I believe. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I never heard of her. I never heard of her. I never heard of this lady, and everybody know of this lady now because she's breaking hearts left and right. She was with Chris Brown, I believe, from 2011 to 2015, right? And they ended up breaking up in 2015. Subsequently, she got with Quavo, this guy. Now, how she ended up with the Migo guy, I don't know. But some of y'all like that. Some of y'all like that down south swag. I don't know. I was finna say Florida, but he from Georgia. But I'm just saying though, y'all want that. Y'all women want that. Y'all want a down south dude. Y'all want a down south nigga. Y'all want a Florida nigga, a Georgia nigga. That's what y'all want. That's what y'all really want. Huh? Don't you want that? You want to get your heart broke. Huh? She got with Quavo, and Quavo dabbed on her ass. He dabbed on her, he put it on her, and then she left again. She left him. She left Chris Brown and she left Quavo. And both of these guys started beefing. Why they started beefing? Over one chick, over this chick right here. Why did they start beefing over this lady? Ask yourself why. I got the video on Karrueche Tran. I want to say it was I forgot who caught up with her. I want to say it was TMZ. TMZ caught up with Karrueche. And I thought when the cameras approached her face, I thought she was gonna really seem like, I don't know, I thought she was gonna kind of seem a little stressed out about it. Wait till y'all see this video. And when I seen this video, I said, man, I'm gonna show this to the No Cap crew because this is very peculiar. I was like, this is how a person needs to handle a breakup. And it just so happens she's a woman. Now I know some of y'all ain't gonna like how this gonna end up. I'm just saying because we've already stated before, when it comes to relationships, I believe, and my dog 2 Glock Hot said it too, we think women are more advanced in relationships. Now, I'm not going to tell y'all my opinion on who handles breakups better right now, but we are going to get to the bottom of it. But Chris Brown, can y'all believe Chris Brown actually made a damn diss record about Quavo? Chris Brown, he been trying to rap lately, you know what I'm saying? But you know, when the R&B guy try to rap, and especially when he make a diss record, he bothered. He ain't unbothered. He bothered. Anytime a nigga say, popping, stopping, and then they go to rapping. Yeah, up the stairs, up to the IKEA somewhere. Yeah. You know it's bad. You know a nigga done went crazy. That man snowing so much cocaine right now. Huh? That man eating fentanyl. He eating the fentanyl. He seasoning his food with fent. That's how bad off that man is right now. Huh? Every now and then he'll come out with a hit record, but hell, that man can't maintain right now, cause he can't maintain, cause he's thinking about the train. The Tran. My bad, the Tran. Yeah. He's still thinking about her. Now, I don't know what this coochie done did to these guys, but this lady seemed very unbothered. Should I play, y'all want me to play some of that damn, should I play some of that damn diss record? Let me play some of that diss record. I think I could get away with playing about 10 seconds of it. Chris Brown. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the song is called The Weakest Link. The song is called The Weakest Link. Let me play a little bit of it. Let me see. Let me go down here. Let me go back down here. This it right here. Let me see. Song is called The Weakest Link. Let's play a little bit of it. I'm gonna play a little bit of it. Let me see.
So we can get into some gangster shit.
I don't want no.
Oh, let me fast forward it. Here we go.
Who want smoke with me?
Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna play. And it's hard too now. It's hard too. I'm gonna play a little bit more. Hold on. Let me check. Get away.
Quavo talking like he a thug, nigga. You a bitch with dread.
That's it. That's Chris Brown rapping. Do you think Chris Brown is unbothered writing a damn rap song, putting it out for the world to hear? Do you actually think, and let me tell y'all something. This man and Karrueche Tran broke up in 2015. Why in the hell is he making a rap song? Why is you doing that? And let me tell y'all something. Fellas, I hate when y'all do this. I hate when y'all lose y'all cool and y'all get so off balance where y'all let the ladies see y'all like this. And you know what the ladies be doing in the corner? Girl, that thing powerful, girl. Yeah, that's what we do. Mm-hmm. He just laughing at y'all the whole time y'all mad, talking about these hoes ain't shit. But y'all want to fight each other. Look at this right here. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all Karrueche Tran. Let me show y'all Karrueche Tran right here. Look at this. This is Karrueche Tran. Now, TMZ caught up with Karrueche not too long ago. Yeah, they caught up with Karrueche. And I want y'all to see. When I first heard about it, I was like, she got to be crying. Karrueche got to be crying. She got to have some Kleenex. She got snot coming out her nose. She don't know what to do because she loved one of these guys. Because let me tell y'all something. She is the only one out of the three that was involved with two people. She was involved with Chris Brown and she was involved with Quavo. And when you got to come to your senses and tell yourself, if anybody is distraught, it got to be Karrueche Tran. Karrueche Tran got to be the one around here losing sleep. She got to be the one around here losing sleep. Not the men, not the thugs, not the hardcore dudes. Huh? It got to be Karrueche. That's who it got to be. Not the real niggas. Not the real niggas.
I'm at the
And you're through. But lo and behold, without no avail, the women do a better job once again at holding their reserve and moving forward as if nothing ever happened. Women are masters at it. You know why women are masters at it? Because they are masters at psychology. Now you would think the best therapist would probably be women. They would probably make the best therapists. What do y'all think? You think women make the best therapists because they're experts on emotions? Who do y'all think is better at psychology, women or men? What do y'all think? Or maybe men are better at working through the psychology and emotions and getting to the other side. I don't know. Maybe that's a subject for another day. That's not today's live stream. I can tell you that. But I'm finna show y'all this. I'm about to show y'all this video where Karrueche Tran was interviewed. I want to say it was TMZ. Or maybe it was a shit. I don't know who it was. She was interviewed. But y'all check this out. Here we go. Matter of fact, let me.
Karrueche.
Okay, here we go. Let me go back down here.
Hi, Karrueche. How are you?
How are you?
Good, good, good. You look lovely. Been a while.
Where the hell did you just come from?
I just hang out here. Yeah, it's like my home away from home almost. Good. Listen, look, I'm gonna keep it real friendly and light, sort of. Listen, I'm gonna ask. Listen, Quavo, Chris Brown, their music.
Does it look like she's bothered? Do y'all think she's playing it off? Does it look like this lady bothered? While these dudes over here threatening each other, making diss records. I think they fought each other before. I think they fought each other before Quavo's cousin, Takeoff, God bless the dead, passed away or got killed. I think they even had a physical altercation, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go.
Now they're feuding about you. You've clearly moved on with your life. How do you feel like knowing that you're being...
Did you hear the interviewer? Now, you clearly moved on with your life. I'm talking about he just throwing it in their face, making it apparent that this lady is unbothered. She's unbothered. Women do a great job. Let me tell you something. Women do a great job at acting unbothered. Now, I said that purposefully, acting unbothered. Whether they are unbothered or not, I don't know. But at least they do a great job acting unbothered, right? Why? Why do they do a greater job? Why do they do a better job acting unbothered? Why do men appear more bothered and more affected from a breakup than a woman? Why is that the case most of the time? I'm letting the cat out of the bag. Let me keep going. Let me play it. Here we go.
Being dragged into a musical feud between these two.
I don't feel. It is what it is. I'm living my life.
Have you heard
Working, paying my bills, taking time for myself, and that's all that matters. Whatever else is going on, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Have you heard the music yet?
Happy and peaceful life. That's all I want.
All right. Have you heard the music yet? You haven't heard it?
No.
Are you curious?
Okay, she said right there she hadn't heard the music. Come on, man. Everybody and their mama heard that stuff. Everybody talking about it. You in the entertainment, but we know you heard that damn song. Look how she cheesing. Don't women have fun after a breakup? Don't they have fun with it because they know they are the ones that's wanted the most. They know, see, I'm gonna tell y'all something, the nature of a breakup. I'm gonna tell y'all the nature of a breakup. In a breakup, the men know that the woman is gonna have more people in her inbox than the man will. They know the women are gonna have more options than the man will. They know that. As soon as all the dudes know this woman broke up, hell, they trying to get the woman while she's in a relationship. So you know how vulturous the men are gonna be once they find out she's not in a relationship no more. You already know how that's gonna go. We know how that's gonna go then, right? They gonna be on her ass like white on rice. Come on, man.
No cap.
White on rice. They ain't gonna let up. They ain't not gonna give her no room. And look how this lady is cheesy. She know it. And that's how women are across the board. Across the board, women know that. They know they have the upper hand when it comes to a breakup. They know, you know, that more men are going to want them than more women are going to want you in most cases. Now, we know there's some debonair men out there that's GQ of the month. We know that, okay, there's some guys that's highly sought after. But I'm just saying, for the most part, in regular relationships, more men are going to want the woman than more women are going to want the men. That's just how it is. Well, I'm not going to say want, I'm going to say approach. More men are going to approach this newly single woman than more women are going to approach this newly single man. Now, I'm not saying women won't approach this newly single man. I'm just saying more men are going to try to have sex with this woman. And she knows it. And she knows she can have her way. And she knows she can throw this in your face. That's just a fact. Women will be able to accept company before you will as a man. This is just facts. And if you don't know this, by now you haven't lived long enough.
Can I pull it up for you? No! Is that not? I mean, are you curious at least? A little bit to hear it?
I've heard it.
You heard it?
I don't think she's bothered at all. I don't think Karrueche Tran is bothered at all. While Chris Brown and Quavo is over here fighting, I don't think Karrueche Tran is bothered at all. And this is the dilemma most men find themselves in. Stressed out, can't sleep, mad, resentful how that shit ended up, how she did him, and who she with now. Hating the dude that she ended up with. She got with Quavo after Chris Brown, and they don't even know why they like each other. Chris Brown mad that Quavo started effing his ex-old lady. Why, dog? You childish. Come on.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't think.
You don't think?
I don't.
Do you like it, at least?
I don't.
No? No comments?
No.
So she admitted she heard the diss record. Okay, come on now. Let's just tell the truth.
No?
No comments.
Is it immature on their part? Let's just be honest here. Right? You're long gone. You are long gone. Right? You're in the rearview mirror. Is it immature on their part to like kind of pull you into this feud and have this?
I just don't want any parts. I just want peace. And happiness. And I want to work and thrive.
That's it. And you are working and you're thriving.
Yes.
And you're
that's
looking.
all I
Don't women say that all the time? Listen, I don't care what happens. I just want peace. I just want to move on with my life. Cause I know I got a lot of niggas in my Instagram Messenger, and I got a lot of people, a lot of dudes in my Facebook Messenger, and I don't want nobody bothering me because I need some time to sort out who I'm gonna talk to next. I just listen, cause listen, I got some options right now, and I know this dude stressing me too. I know he want me. I know he missed this good stuff. I know he do. But I just want peace. I just want peace right now. I don't want to be bothered. Because I know when I used to give him the business in bed, he missed that. He ain't gonna have nobody like me. That's what she really want to say. Come on now, y'all know that what she really want to say. Come on now, y'all know that what she want to say. Come on, look how she's smiling. Don't she look innocent, huh? Shout out to my brother Next Level. Super chat. Next Level is a co-sponsor of tonight's show with his $20 super cow. I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level got that light jumping with a $20 super cap. He said Chris Brown lacks emotional intelligence. Yes, and I agree with that. And he tries to manage it by abusing drugs. Wow, that's deep. And I'm pretty sure a lot of men have found themselves in that same dilemma. He pays bloods for protection even though he really a pop star. Now that's the sick shit. CB is a great example of having a great opportunity but not executing the play. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's why Next Level is a good friend of mine, because he opens up the conversation. This is what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna put the link in the chat, because I want the men and the women. I want us to talk about this from all kind of angles. I want us to talk about this and talk about the dynamics of breakups and who's affected the most. Next Level made a great point. He's a great example of having an opportunity but not execute. Let me tell you something. That's what people really are mad about, right? We're going to talk about it, but that's what people really are mad about, men and women. They didn't execute the play, or they didn't think they executed the play. Or maybe the other person never really wanted to be in the game. They just got in the game just for some attention. I don't know. It's just a lot. Thank you, Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, dog. Shout out to Next Level, man. And Next Level is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put this down. Next Level is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. So it's McColl's Wellness and Motion and Next Level. $20. I got to put that MF up there. Up there. Here we go. And make sure everything's spelled right. Sponsor of the show, McColl's Wellness and Motion, and with $20, and Next Level ML for $20. There we go. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all see y'all see the light bill, man. Y'all see the light man. Y'all see the light man down there. Y'all see the light man down there. Light man gonna pop up every time somebody pay that light bill. Yes, sir. Let's keep going with Karrueche. Let's go.
Right?
Yeah,
That's it. You happy?
extremely happy.
Dating?
Maybe, no, I'm just kidding. Very single, very happy. I'm dating myself.
Very single. Okay, well, that's a thing.
Don't women say that too? Women say, I'm dating myself. I'm dating myself. You know, that's another thing. That's another way of women telling you, I'm unbothered. I'm dating myself. I love myself. Who loves themselves the most? That's another question. Who loves themselves the most after a breakup, men or women? What do y'all think? Who actually loves themselves the most after a breakup? Because that's really what this is all about. Not who's unbothered, but who loves themselves the most. That's the most important question, right? A lot of y'all can't get over your ex because you never really loved yourself. Hold on. It's been going somewhere. Did it get deep just then?
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of y'all can't get over your ex because you never really loved yourself. I'm not gonna even lie. I believe Karrueche Tran. I believe she loves herself. The way she's looking right now, look like she does a lot of yoga and she does a lot of Zen work, don't she?
All right. So, what would you say to these two if you had a message to these two? Because it's a very public feud. Nothing.
Sorry, babe, you have clear. But, okay. Yeah.
All right. You're beautiful. Thank you again. You got it. Right. Have a good flight.
What would you say to these two? What would you say to these two, Karrueche? Just some words of encouragement. Nothing. Nothing. I would say nothing. Absolutely nothing to those clowns. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Karrueche said, I would say nothing. I ain't got shit to say to them. I used them for what I needed them for. Yeah, I might have liked them for a little minute, but guess what? I know how to get over their ass. I know how to love myself. I got options. My last name is Tran, and my first name is Karrueche, a.k.a. Coochie.
No Cap-tivity.
Coochie Tran. That's her new name, Coochie Tran. So listen, I'm going to put the link in the chat because I want to talk about this. What y'all think, man? And can y'all be honest, man? Have y'all ever been affected like that? Have you ever been affected like that? It's some cruel people out there. It's some cruel people out there that will hurt you before you hurt them. That's a whole nother part of the game. Hold on now. Goddamn, freeze the cooking now. Come on now. They will hurt you. It's some people that will purposely hurt you before you even have an opportunity to hurt them when you never had intentions on hurting that person. Can anybody identify with that? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if somebody, if you know that this person that you was talking to hurt you, they hurt you before you had a chance to hurt them, when you had no intentions on even hurting them, because they've been hurt so much in their past. They used to people disappointing them and hurting them. So guess what? You was the lucky contestant that they gonna hurt before you hurt them, when you had no intentions on hurting these people. A lot of y'all be getting in relationships. A lot of y'all get in relationships and y'all don't even know the other person y'all done got into a relationship with. They done said all the right sweet nothings at the damn dinner table at Red Lobster. Shout out to Red Lobster. I think Red Lobster done went out of business.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Lobster, I think Red Lobster gonna go down in history as the most visited place for dates. Red Lobster. Some of y'all gonna say Applebee's, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Red Lobster, I don't think no other restaurant done got more dates than Red Lobster. Put a restaurant in the chat who you think done got more dates than Red Lobster. Look at Vegan Sweat said, yeah, I done been through that. Freeze it, look, freeze it. Freeze it. I done been through that, freeze it. That's me. Freeze it, you're talking about me, freeze it. Hold on, look at my dog Prime. Prime say freeze it, that's me, dog. That's me, freezing. That's me. They tried to hurt me before they thought I was gonna hurt them. I ain't had no intentions on hurting them people. That's me, freezing. That's me. Yeah. That's me.
Super chat.
Shout out to Next Level for the $10 super cap. Next Level said, Karrueche been putting niggas in a headlock, but I don't blame her. He said, I don't blame her because Chris Brown said,
No Cap-tivity.
Because Chris Brown said, you can have whatever you like.
No Cap-tivity.
You can have whatever you like. You can have whatever you like. That's what Chris said. No. Shout out to Next Level, man. Shout out to Next Level for the $10 super cap. Got the light jumping. Helping keep the lights on. As always. Yeah, my dog always doing that. Shout out to Next Level, man. Matter of fact, Next Level is the sole sponsor of tonight's show. With $30, with a $30 super cap. Shout out to McColl's Wellness and Motion for hanging in there. Next Level has taken over the sponsorship. With $30 super cap. Here we go. Boom. There it is. Next Level, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Next Level. And shout out to McColl's Wellness and Motion, because I do want to recognize again, that was a $20 super thanks. A super thanks during a replay that McColl Wellness and Motion left. But we got to recognize our brother, Next Level, for his $30 light bill. I appreciate that, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put this link in the chat. Somebody said Randy said Taco Bell. You think Taco Bell? The most visited? Okay, Just J said Red Lobster. She agreed with her brother, Red Lobster. Elevated said it ain't crab legging no more. Just J said that used to be luxury back in the day. That's a fact. It used to be a luxury back in the day. That's a fact. Thank you, Phoenix. Shout out to Next Level and McColl's Wellness and Motion. Let me see. Jerome saying incubus and succubus are a real thing, Freeze, and they reside in men and women. I'm gonna have to look that up. I had a blonde moment just then. It's not even possible to live life and not experience disappointment or heartbreak. That's what Blaze said. Shout out to Blaze. Slimmy, what's going on, Slimmy?
No Cap-tivity.
Slimmy in the building, y'all. We back in full effect. just say who eating and farting on the day that Taco Bell. No red nasty meat. No red. Randy said no red nasty meat. Elevator said I'm a steakhouse kind of girl myself. Okay. Okay. Let me put the link in the chat. Join the show. Okay, so there's the link in the chat, y'all. I just want to talk about it because let me tell you, some of y'all done been heartbroken so much, so bad, right? Some of y'all done been heartbroken so bad where it changed you, man. It put a stain on you, on your brain. Put a stain on your brain. Yes, it did. That's how bad it affected some of y'all. It put a stain on some of y'all brain and you just can't get over it, man. And I'm not saying you're still as affected as you was before. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're as affected now as you was before, but it's still there, right? Little tenements. That's a word, tenements of heartache and pain, right? Why would you let a person affect you that much? Is it safe to say that we shouldn't? Is it safe to say it's good to keep a guard up? Is it healthy to keep a guard up in a relationship before you get married? Is it safe to say what actually goes on? What actually takes course? What takes course within the relationship to make one person more emotionally invested in the relationship than the other person? What actually might take place? What takes place in the relationship? What goes on in the relationship? What is one person doing differently than the other person to make one person care more than the other person? Or even leave, or not even hesitate to leave more? Who usually does that? Right? Now, I've heard this, and I know some women would disagree with this. I've heard that men actually care more in the relationship. They actually care more to maintain the relationship and to keep the relationship, even if they cheat. Now I know the women always say, Freezer, that never made no damn sense, Freezer. How can you care for somebody and you cheat on them at the same time? I don't know. Let's talk about it. I don't know. Well, I do know. I can't. Listen, I know, because men don't care about sex like that. They don't care about women and sex like that. Sex is not a big deal to men. Sex is a big deal to women. Sex is a big deal to women. If they give themselves to you most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, if a woman is laying down with you, that means something to that woman. Right? Now, sex is not a big deal to men if they got a side chick or they cheating on their main woman. I'm gonna tell you when sex becomes a big deal to a man. Sex becomes a big deal to a man when he's not with that woman anymore. But it's a big deal. It's a big deal with the woman that he's with. Don't get it misconstrued. Don't get it twisted. It's a big deal to the man with the woman, to the woman that he's with. I mean, with the woman that he's with. But it becomes even a more big deal when the breakup happens and he's not able to access that woman sexually anymore. Shout out to my dog, the Blade will never die.
No Cap-tivity.
Blade, what's going on with your sauce?
I'm doing well, man. All praises, you're doing better.
Man, I appreciate that, man. All praises to the Most High, man. Shabbat Shalom, man.
Shabbat Shalom, man. This is the last thing for me for Feast of Unleavened Bread, so I'm gonna cut up a little bit.
Let's get it.
So to your question, I would say this. It's a little bit complicated. I would say dating, men handle breakups worse, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the short term, but they handle breakups better in the long term. Because for the most part, when a woman is through with you and you're through, she already got the next dude lined up. Right?
Okay.
She already got the next dude lined up.
Say it again. Men handle breakups better in the short term or in the long term?
In the long term.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, gotcha.
In the short term, no. Because she already got the next dude lined up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in marriages, right, depending on the kid situation.
Right.
If the kid situation is cool 50-50, I would say men will handle marriages a little bit better because, they can always get married a bit easier than the woman can after she divorces him.
You think I will agree with that. The man can get married easier. Well, because I do agree with the notion that men control access to marriage. So I've always agreed with that. I've always agreed with that. So yeah, I would say that.
Men have to ask, right?
The men have to ask. They have to ask, yeah.
Right. So you know what I mean? If he asks 25 women, one will say yes before she can get 25 asks, right?
Right.
So he can get married. And then also on top of that, like if they have children and stuff like that, a man, you know what I mean? Depending on the children's situation, if the children's situation is bad, it's going to be bad. But if all things are pretty cool, then he can probably get married faster than she can. Right? We're talking normal everyday people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, because you see that with like Tia, where she tried to be out there like that, and she can get dates, she can get sex and all that, right? But to get marriage, you know what I mean, that is gonna be hard.
Yeah, so a dude will beat the brakes off of her all day, every day.
Yeah.
But you saying don't know about? It's gonna be hard for a dude to actually. What makes it hard for a dude to say, you know what, I want to spend the rest of my life with you? Why is it so hard for a dude?
Well,
why is that a big step for a dude and an easy step for a woman?
Well, because the thing about it is, like, again, if you look at a relationship, right, boyfriend, girlfriend, much easier for a woman to move on, right? Because she can get guys that'll date her. She can get guys that say, all right,
you agree that it's easier for a woman to move on?
Yeah, in a boyfriend girlfriend relationship, much easier. Yeah.
Okay.
Much easier, right? But when we're talking about marriage, man, because think about it, right? Like, one, if I just got a divorce, I ain't really trying to get married again like that, right? If I got a divorce,
yeah.
Two, if I've never been married, I'm gonna be a little bit hesitant dating a woman who has been divorced. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it just doesn't work out for her.
So, in the nature of a divorce, is there a way for a woman to be more affected than the man? And if there is, how does a man have to be, and what does he have to do?
You mean like?
You're saying that for the most part, men care more after a breakup. Men are more affected.
No, I think no. Men care more after a breakup.
Right.
But in marriages, women are going to be more affected, just like Derek Jackson's girl.
After a divorce.
After divorce, yeah.
So
Yeah,
you think
after
there's a
divorce.
difference?
There's a big difference.
Wait.
between
So
divorce
if that's
and
the case, why do 80% of the time women are the ones filing for divorce?
because
Shit,
the craziest
it seemed like women ain't affected at all because they the one going to the courts and filing for that motherfucker. Shit.
But yeah, no doubt. But bro, I look on social media every time they crying like, "Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up."
You think they hollering they fucked it? To me, what I be seeing is women holding on to their guns and saying what they should have did different and how they're gonna move on. They say exactly what we heard Karrueche Tran say. I'm loving myself and I'm being to myself and it's all about
married,
me.
Bro. She's not married.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
This is the married ones you see. The married ones be like, well, I'm just gonna focus on God right now and try to live my best. Like, that is all women speak for. I fucked up. Look at Tia Tamari, right? She's up there talking about trying to get back with her man now because she fucked up. Right? Marriage is different than dating.
She wants to get back with her man, right?
Yeah. Right.
And I think this is the thing. I think you just gave the answer to my question. The way a woman will be more affected and I say this all the time, the way a woman will be more affected, and I see you back there, Drelly. I see you, dog. The way a woman will be more affected is if the man actually maintained his faithfulness and showed this woman that he really was a good man. He never cheated on her. He hardly ever disrespected her. And he presented himself as a very, like, something that's very hard to duplicate. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he presented himself as something that she probably won't get after him.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it, bro. If I did right by her and we got kids together and stuff like that, first of all, you're never going to replicate whoever you date before. Me and her got kids together. You're never going to replicate that. Right. And then on top of that, I did right by you, right?
It's important to do it. Man, that's why, see, we don't talk about that. It's important to do right. It's important to do for a man. But see, when we talk like that, we feel like that's corny and we feel like that's lame and that's simpish. When we tell other men, hey, listen, it's important to be faithful and be right in your relationship. If you're gonna be in a relationship and take a woman serious, it's important to be right. You know why? Not just because you're treating her right. Not just because you're treating her right. That's a chivalrous thing to do. But more importantly, if it doesn't work out, you are going to be a very valuable commodity to her, and she's going to wish she never fucked up.
Yeah,
because it's hard. It's hard for women to get a man that will actually take them serious, and not only take them serious, but actually respect them and be faithful to them in the course of the relationship. Women don't usually find that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, if you do right by her, you get up every day, you go to work, you make sure the bills are paid, you make sure that everything in the house is fixed, you wash her car, you take her on the little romantic dates every once in a while, you buy tickets to her favorite concert or whatever. You know what I mean? Do those little romantic things, and of course you're gonna have arguments because that's just life, right? But you never let it get crazy, you know what I mean? And you don't put your hands on her, right? When she leaves because she ain't happy, that shit gonna be on her, and then she gonna realize I fucked up.
And see, we always praise these entertainers' lifestyle, these rappers and R&B singers' lifestyle, but these guys is fucking a lot of hoes. And so when they have a serious relationship like Karrueche Tran, women like Karrueche Tran, after the relationship dissolves and they leave and they break up and they go through the breakup, Karrueche Tran is really not affected like that because she's got her photo ops off, she's got her recognition, she's got her what is it called? Her her notability, her notoriety and all that kind of stuff. She capitalized on it already. She know them niggas was fucking hoes, and she know them niggas ain't one no good in the first place. So she ain't even taking it as a loss. she actually gained from it. And most of the time,
Yeah, she
women
gained, she
gain
gained.
from those relationships, the ones that actually are in the entertainment business.
Just like Amber Rose.
Right. I was coming straight to you, Drelly.
Just like Amber Rose.
Yo,
Just
what
like,
up,
okay,
Mandrell?
expound on that. Expound on that, Mandrell. Mandrell is in the building too.
No
Hey, could you expound on that, Drelly?
Yeah. Here's your elaboration. Look at what that chick did. Her move. She dated a moron. Okay, what we know now as a sellout, a buffoon, a coon. Okay, a Sambo, if you will. Kanye West. Right? She dated him with her big ass and her big tits. Okay, now she bad. Right? She was bad physically. But when Kanye took her into them rooms with all them celebrities, those executives, producers, blah, 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 all these people with a title and something to do with their life, this chick got in them rooms and worked that fucking room. She worked it. She already on the arms of Kanye West, at the time one of the hottest artists out there. You know what I'm saying? Before he lost his fucking mind. And she worked that room, man, which in my opinion is what she's supposed to do. Because when a woman gets in a room like that, those rooms that we ain't signing in our being, you want your lady to work that room and meet people and network as well, because that helps you. You know people, she knows people. You know what I'm saying? And if I come up against a project, I'm like, shit, I'm stuck at a point right here. I'm not sure what to do here. Maybe I should try this. Maybe I should try that. Then she could say, maybe I can make a phone call to Bob. I met him at that party that we went to 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? He says he does this, that, and the other. Why don't we see if he could help you out with this? She's still an asset to you, right? Now, you know, guys don't think like this because they're stupid. But that's what she did. So when she and Kanye left, she still had those connections. She could strike out on her own and make her own deals. And because she's not connected to Kanye, no one else getting a cut of that money. The producer or whoever else is backing her, he gets to pocket much more money because he ain't got to spend it with nobody else but himself, the people he kick up to, and Amber. But he ain't got to kick up to Kanye. You know what I'm saying? She's on her own. That's where those guys want her. Just like Karrueche. Now these dudes, Chris Brown, they're making their own money, you know, stuff like that. They figure, I don't need her. You don't do what I say, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And they kick it to the curb. Fine. You fucked up already. It ain't like she ain't gonna be shit without you. You took her to meet all the people you know, dumbass.
And see, I'm gonna tell you something. Mandrell, you cooking. You're cooking right now because, see, I will go as far as to say this. Entertainers, famous guys, famous men, we always catapult these guys for the most part and make it seem like they're more valuable than regular old guys like me, you, and hot sauce, right? But I will go as far as to say it would be more advantageous to a woman. We would if we were to get met, we're like, well, hypothetically, right? If men like us were to get married to these women, we would serve as a more valuable significant other than somebody like Chris Brown or Quavo. And I'm gonna tell you why. They might have more money than us. They might have more, whatever. But what women really want is real love. They want a sustainable relationship. They dream about getting old with a man that can protect them and they can feel safe with. They're not gonna get that from these high profile famous dudes. These guys are not going to be faithful to these women.
No, and here's the thing. Right before you go, we son. One thing.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. If I had a daughter, just what Fiza said, right? If I had a daughter, no way, no how will I ever want her to be with an entertainer. I'd rather have her with the boring 9-to-5 electrician or the computer programmer or the dude going to medical school, whatever, right? I want the boring, stable life for her.
Right, as opposed to dating an entertainer, absolutely. I was saying, Freeze, I was saying same with my sister. You know, my sister met a whole bunch of celebrities that y'all wouldn't really know. Like, no one knows what the Gorillas look like. That group, the Gorillas, no one knows what they look like. My sister does.
Some white guys, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my sister does. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, like, they look at Shushu as like she's the cute and cuddly thing. Yeah, but business-wise, she is a junkyard dog, Freezy.
I believe it.
That's why that's why we ain't been online in so long, man. Busy. So, my thing is this: these guys treat these women like trash, but you already fucked up because you brought it into the rooms. Now they know the same people you know, and because they're women, it's easier to market them.
Right.
They don't have to worry about behavior problems. These women did the smart thing, got in the rooms, worked in the rooms, and made their own connections. Okay, and here's the thing: if you treat a woman like shit, like these guys do, think about it, Freezer. This is why you got women online talking about men ain't this, men ain't that, because 2 or 3 they meet these guys, they fall in love, and enamored by the guy's celebrity and their profile. Oh my God, I'm with Chris Brown or Quavo or whatever. But then Chris Brown's known to be a woman beater. He puts hands on her. Then she meets the next guy. He fucks her over somehow. Freezy, 2 or 3 of them, it's over with. She's done. She gives up. They're weak. They're the weaker vessel. That's why they give up so quick. Whereas a man can bounce back and find another woman. The women are holding on to that hurt and pain. They're the weaker vessel.
I think a man will become more powerful if he learns not to give a fuck. Right? Because
in some ways, there's some things you don't give a fuck about.
Quite the contrary. I'm talking about in a tumultuous, toxic relationship. Like if you're trying to keep trying to talk some sense into this woman, and she keeps presenting you with a bad attitude, and she keeps disrespecting you. A lot of times, if a man loves that woman or shows that he loves that woman more than the woman is showing that she loves him, because he does not want to see her with another man. Most of the time, that's the way. And most men will not admit that because it makes them seem weak, right? You don't want to see the woman that you're with another man. And so I think, what'd you say?
Man. That's just human. You know
right.
Freezy, you married. Would you like to see your wife with another dude, like ever, if you got divorced?
I'd kill her ass. But I'm just,
right, see what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying, Freezy? You don't want to see that. Like you.
Hold on, let me go check on her. Let me see what she at.
Right, see what I'm saying? See, like, you care about the woman, so eventually, yeah, you care about her being happy because, you know, especially if you got a kid with a woman, that's the mother of your child. You want to be happy with life because that'll make your kid happy or whatever. But
right,
because it'll create a happy environment for your child. But you don't want to see it. Keep it. Don't rub my nose in it. That's what it is, right? But when a woman really does get over a guy and no longer gives a fuck about your feelings and really is doing her, and these guys seeing that, these guys are children, man. You don't get jealous. They're not awakened. They're not enlightened.
Yeah, but
Stoic philosophy teaches us how to handle this situation, Freezy. This is why I read Stoics. I study Stoicism, and I practice it every day. You know, Stoic philosophy teaches you how to deal with just these type of situations. You let it go. You let it go. You know, once it's over, it's over. But before you make the decision to cut it off, you ask yourself, is it worth it? And be honest with yourself, because some of the situations you see these women you get with, it ain't worth it to stay with them.
That's a fact.
We all been there, Freezy. You know, for one reason or another. Because I've dated women where it's like, why am I holding on to this? Why can't I get out this relationship? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, this is done. I'm out. You know, and the kicking and screaming, the begging and pleading, the I'm sorry's. But then it's like you call it not giving a fuck. But then when I'm standing there, I'm like, no, this is done. You and I are no more, and never will be.
Yeah, that's what I call not giving a fuck.
Right, that's what you call. Yeah, you call it not giving a fuck, but that's standing your ground and being honest in so many different ways, man.
Right.
You're right. When we assume that position, in my opinion, we'd be a lot better off as well. But you know, people who don't understand it take it too far. They start, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Well, that's not what that means. You know what I'm saying? It's just You know, these guys fighting over this woman that neither one of them are with. What is that about? Well, you dated my ex. So what, nigga? She was your ex.
Well, it's
she don't belong to you.
That's I think that's where most men fall short more so than women. It's an ego thing, right?
No Cap-tivity.
I think Hot Sauce wanted to get in there, but before he got in there, no diddy. Let me read this super cow.
Super chat.
Shout out to
Did
Dr.
it.
Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit with a $5 super cap. He said, "What's going on, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Peace and prosperity."
No cap.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, man. I appreciate that, dog. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. You had something on your mind?
Yeah, no, but I mean, he said already. I think when it comes down to being tumultuous, toxic relationships, men need to just be men, and you got to walk away from shit, right? Because I mean,
It
at
ain't
the end
that
of the
easy
day,
though. It's not that easy to walk
yeah,
away.
but I mean, that's your biggest power, right? Is not to cuss her out, not to try to force her to do whatever. Your greatest power is always going to be to walk away.
That's
That's why
easy.
the
Would you
passport.
agree that's easier said than done though?
No, because that's why the passport bros are so powerful. That's why the soft guy era is so powerful. It's they're walking away, and women see that, and they're like, "Holy shit!" Right?
I think quite the contrary. They got hurt so bad they don't even want to date these women in the United States of America no more.
No Cap-tivity.
They want to go thousands of miles, millions of miles away.
Because there has to be a level of self-respect. If I'm constantly dealing with a toxic situation, that shows the level of self-respect I have for myself. Why not want better for myself, bro? Right? So it has something to do with your level of self-respect. And also what we talked about with stoicism. Why do I have to deal with this when I don't? Just like her, right? She doesn't want to deal with this, so she doesn't. So she walks away. It's the same thing. She's not talking shit. She's not saying they're childish, whatever. She just says, I have no comment. I just want to focus on myself. And the best thing I can do for myself is to what she's about to do right now. Walk away.
Shout out to Miss Bella in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey White, what's going on with you, bro?
Get on that plane.
How you doing? How you doing?
What's going on? Wait, one quick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Freezy. Yeah, here's the thing. People are saying, and some guys have picked up on it. They're saying that the men are behaving like the women, and the women are behaving like the men, and to a degree that is correct. Men have forgotten. These young cats have forgotten how to be men. Like that's why you don't see me talk about the relationship stuff too tough anymore.
Yeah,
it's because I'm like, yeah, that's a lost cause. These niggas don't know how to be men at all. That's the problem, you know. So because men don't move that way, you know, it's a certain way a man moves and carries himself. That's because men, whether they realize it or not, they were taught to be stoic back in the day, to a degree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these women, they learn. Women do watch and they do learn. You know what I'm saying? And guys underestimate them, just like Kanye West and Chris Brown and Quavo underestimated this one. This chick was in them rooms, working them rooms, making her own connections. So, and she created herself a golden parachute. You know, my thing is that's what she's supposed to do. I ain't mad at it at all. Now, these guys, they're being clowns. Why are you crying and arguing over a woman that neither one of you are with, and you're not even interested in being with her? What the fuck is your problem? You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't. That's not the way men move. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't. Now, would it bother you? Probably, but you don't show that. You don't show it. It's a whole. It goes back to the whole thing, Freeze. When men like your uncle, my uncles, my grandfather, my father, they all told me, listen, she break your heart. Okay, it happens. That's life. But never let her see you cry. If you gotta cry, I don't care if you gotta turn your back. I don't care if you gotta walk away. Never cry in front of a woman's face. If she's not your wife, don't ever do that. What's the difference between doing it with them and your wife? Your wife is your wife. She's gonna be with you regardless, and she's not gonna look down on you for crying. She'll understand why you're doing it.
It's okay to cry in front of your wife.
In front of your wife, yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you got a wife who looks at you differently or looks down on you because you cried in front of her for whatever reason, doesn't fucking matter. No. Get ready for a divorce, because that ain't gonna last long. The reason why they told me that is because they know me. They're like, you are not gonna put up with that for much longer. It's only a matter of time. You know, that's what they told me. You might as well go ahead and start getting ready for the divorce, because it's only a matter of time. Y'all ain't gonna make it, because she's just simply not like that. I don't care how pretty she is. She ain't the one for you. That's, you know, because that's not what wives do. Wives support. Wives gaslight in the proper way. Freezy, look how many boys have been started over women. That's a woman's power. And it ain't a bad thing. They're supposed to gaslight you.
No, I understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's just it's just people just don't know what their role is. Men don't know how to be men. Women don't know how to be women.
There's a video. There's a video that surfaced where the guy came home and the girl had the police remove her ex-boyfriend or her boyfriend because she's back with her baby daddy. I don't know if y'all seen that, but I'm trying to find it. Trey White, what's going on, man? What you got to say on this subject, bro?
How y'all doing today? How everybody doing?
Who moves on better? Wait, hold on. Let me read the title. Say
you didn't ask me no questions, Freezer. That's fucked up.
I think you answered it all, but let me ask you anyway. Who usually cares more after a breakup? I don't think you answered that, Drilly.
You didn't ask me.
I didn't ask you because you just took off. Go ahead, bro.
I did. That's true. I did take off.
I was about to say who cares more.
Yeah.
It all depends on the situation. I don't think that it's a gender thing. I think that it's an individual person type of thing. It all depends on who put in the most work in a relationship, or who felt like they put in the most work in a relationship, who did the most honest work, and who, you know what I mean? I feel like that's the person who be hurting more for real. The person who was the honest person in a relationship, or stuff like that. But I mean, it really just, like I say, it really just depends on the situation. In a more mass way, I feel like females more affected though. And the reason why I say that is because, I mean, shit, you break a man heart. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Most people I know, they get their heart broke early. I'm talking about middle school type. You feel what I'm saying? So you already be knowing. You know how that go after that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it just be like, all right, yeah, I'm going to do me. But it's like, once you get rid of that good girl, or that good girl was just that good girl, you met her when she was a virgin, man, and she starts sleeping with everybody, it's just like, yeah, like, she just keep getting messed up and more messed up and messed up. I mean, and it's just in the male natural nature to just, just walk around and hit everything. I mean, that's just natural. So, I mean, in my opinion, I feel like in a more mass way, more females affected, because that's when they start going through their whole phase and all that other dumb shit.
So you think more females are affected and they just start hoeing themselves out? That's what you see the most of the time?
Yeah, and then after they start hoeing themselves out, that come with extra problems after that too. That's why I feel like they more affected.
Okay, when was your last relationship?
About a year ago.
Okay, so after y'all broke up, why did y'all break up?
A whole bunch of dumb shit.
What was a whole bunch of dumb shit? Did she cheat on you? You cheated on her? What happened?
I mean, I stay cheating. I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you. But
so she left you?
No, hell no. What happened was, I mean, the situation get deep for real. Let's just say it was a whole abortion in that situation and everything like
deletion.
that.
Say deletion. Say deletion.
Yeah, well, yeah, that part.
Okay.
So I was about to say that's why it get a lot more deeper than that. And then I was beefing with her whole family and shit like that. So yeah, it get way deeper. Like, it's like I knew her since we were 6, so it get deep. Like, that's a deep situation.
Oh, okay. I think you told me about this. Okay, yeah, I feel. So,
yeah.
so were you affected by that breakup?
I mean, that one, I ain't really going to say I was more so affected, more than I was hurt for real. I mean,
that means you was affected. Why y'all be acting hard, man? Come on now, man. Come on now. Y'all be acting too hard.
It's Cap-tivity. It's a difference between for me personally, it's a difference between being affected and hurt. You feel what I'm saying? All right, so I would say in a relationship that I was affected in, you feel what I'm saying? I started changing my movements, you feel what I'm saying, as far as, how I treated people and all that, because I ain't gonna lie, that one, I was moving around kind of crazy. So, after that one, I tried moving around a little bit better, you know what I'm saying, try to be a little good nigga, that ain't work out, you feel what I'm saying, so, yeah, the reason why I say affected and hurt is because when you hurt, you just hurt for real, for real. You don't even really, you don't feel like you really gotta change too much because you just gonna be who you are. You feel me? And like I say, when you do right, you do right. You feel what I'm saying? But like when you affect it, I feel like it affect you. Like I'm gonna put it like this: when men be getting hurt on like when they're later ages, like early 20s and stuff like that, when they go through those type of breakup, they become more so I would say what you call socially awkward rather than somebody who went through it earlier.
So okay, so let me say this: if you was hurt, that means you was affected by it, right? You might not think so, but that's exactly what that means. You was affected by it. Now, when y'all broke up, did you try to get back with her, or did she try to get back with you? And I appreciate that, Miss Bella. That's how we rock over
No,
here.
not at all.
You didn't try to.
Not
She
at all.
didn't try to get back with you, or you didn't try to get back with her.
I was about to say it ain't happening, Captain. It ain't happening.
Okay, gotcha. I got you.
Happening.
I got you.
Like
Let
when
me,
I tell you,
go
it
ahead,
get
go
too real. Like it get too real. It get too deep. So, like I say, you know what I mean? Like it's not just I ain't just know her since I was 6. I knew her brother since I was 6. Shit like that. So, yeah, that ain't happening.
Okay, I feel you. I got you. Let me see. Mac, how you doing, Mac?
What's up, Freezy? How you doing?
Man, just chilling. Oh, that Marcus. What going? Marcus, you the Mac now? Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac.
Yeah, it's short for Marcus Antonio Castillo. But I just do Mac. You know
Marcus
what I'm
Antonio Castillo. I said it right.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Marcus Antonio Castillo.
This
Mark,
freaking guy, yo.
Mark, who
Yo.
usually cares more after a breakup, men or women?
It's usually the person who is more heavily invested.
See, hold on, man. See, y'all got to start. And see, come on now. See, hold on. Is it just me?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me ask it one more time, cause Trey tried to pull this one too. Let me ask you one more time, Margaret. Who usually cares the most after a breakup, men or women? You can only answer a man or woman. Just get an educated guess, the best you can.
I'm gonna have to say the woman then, just to be fair.
The woman, okay, there we go.
Yeah, but that ain't fair, Freezy. Hold up, Trey sound like
No Cap-tivity.
Here's why I don't sound right. That ain't right. Freezy, it's Trey. Number one, Trey sound like a whole savage out here. Okay.
Well, that was Marcus just answered that question.
Marcus ain't no savage. We all know that.
Trey thinks I'm retired. I guess I'm a retired savage at the moment.
Trey sound like a whole savage. I'm sitting here listening to him. It is the inflation of his voice. I'm like, God damn.
Well, this the thing.
I told you.
This is the thing, right? And I'm gonna play this video in 1 second. But this is the thing. This is why I feel like this is an important question, because a lot of times men try to mask their hurt because they macho. They don't like to admit, yeah, you know, I was hurt. That shit, I had a lot of sleepless nights. You understand what I'm saying? I was thinking about if she was talking to somebody, you know, who was getting that coochie after me. I don't want nobody to get that coochie after Freezy. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't want that to happen.
Yeah. Why does Freezy care? Hey,
Why does he care?
Let's say you pass away, unfortunately, God forbid.
Yeah.
And Freezy's wife is a widow now.
Yeah.
Freezy, all your problems are over. All Freezy problems are over. He gone.
Yeah, but I'm still living.
Why does Freezy care?
I'm still living. And
well,
let me tell you something.
Here's the thing, Freezy. It's over for a reason, bro.
Right. But
so again, why do you care?
This what I'm saying. I shouldn't.
No, you should not.
Technically, I should not care, but we know realistically most men do. And we talk about this.
You're gonna be affected. You're gonna be hurt. That's natural.
This is the thing. We talk about this all the time, especially in marriages. We believe that in marriages, men care more than women when it comes to sustaining the marriage, keeping the marriage together, right? Because men, first of all, men are very competitive. Men are very competitive, and I think that plays a big part in relationships. Men like to win. We like to win, and we like to conquer whatever's in front of us. Now, if we lose this woman and another man, we find out that another man is conquering the woman that we used to have, that's like a dagger in the side. We feel hurt by that, but men are not going to actually admit that.
But Freezy,
Man,
here's the
I was about
thing.
to say, I don't know why
Hold on.
you be
Here's
getting
an
kicked over
example.
that all the time.
Hold on, but Freezy, here's an example. You know one of the people I dated before, right?
Yeah.
Now I moved on. I won. I'm married now, and especially with the type of woman I married, I won.
And some
and
say
all
you
the other
lost
chicks
once you signed
lost.
that paper.
Yeah, some say that, but they're retarded, Marcus. So, you know, yeah, the way I look at it, I won, and all the rest of the chicks lost. I'm married, and none of them are. You know what I mean? So, who was the problem?
Well, you won. Somebody said this earlier. I think Hot Sauce said it. And you could correct me if I'm wrong, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce says he believes that men usually are less affected in the long term.
Yes, that's true. I agree with Hot Sauce on that.
And men are more affected during in the short term, right? So
I agree with him on that.
I think in the long term, yes, you did win, right? But if we were to be honest as men, once the breakup is fresh, men, that shit will have a nigga weak around here. And I'm not gonna speak for y'all. I'm gonna speak for Freezy.
But Freezy, that's natural, bro. You know that. All they weak too. They like to pretend like they're not. The only thing is with women, they go through the emotional stuff that we're going through.
Yeah.
Early on, like if a woman breaks up with you, she's been planning to for a while. Usually she's been planning that, and it's just she just now got around to doing it. So for you, it's new and fresh. For her, it's been a while. God only knows how long. If she actually loved you or cared about you or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's the messed up part. That's why we don't see it coming.
But is that a good thing that a woman can actually mask it better than men? Once a breakup happens, is that an asset for a woman? Is that a benefit? Should I say a benefit? That's a better word. Is it more of a benefit that a woman can actually play it off and seem more unbothered than a man after a breakup? Does that benefit a woman?
No, it's just she's out stoicing the man, which is a sad part. She's just being stoic.
It's a facade.
It's a facade. It's not genuine.
Okay, what do you think? Trey, you said yes, it's a benefit?
No, I said I think it's more of a detriment.
Why do you think it's more of a detriment?
Because you try and put on a face that's not real. And the thing about it is, this is why what Hassar said, I can agree with what he said for real. You know what I mean? Because men, even though we are taught to not, you feel what I'm saying, put on that face or whatever, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We might not put on that face for everybody else, but when we close them motherfucking doors, it's a different fucking story. And a lot of people might not admit it, but yeah, it'd be a different story when you by yourself and you feel what I'm saying, those intrusive thoughts start to come in there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they just start intruding your goddamn brain and you don't know, you feel what I'm saying? Like, at that point, it's just you and them four walls, maybe the TV. You feel what I'm saying? And at that point, you feel me? You know, that's when everything happened, and then your brother knock on the door like, "Shut your bitch ass up." You feel?
So
shit like that.
So has everybody up here been through a breakup? Let me ask. Hold on, Hot Sauce. Have you been through a breakup, Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce. Ching ching.
Soy sauce.
Let me ask. Mac, have you been through a breakup?
Yeah, more than one.
Did it hurt you real bad?
One of them did.
One of them. It always that one. Let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all. Y'all check this out. Here we go.
All right. For their career. I left my laptop over here, so I came to get it. And I get here, and the person that I had to be daddy for, because he didn't want to be a dad in the beginning, you know, he in the house with his game hooked to the TV I bought. You know what I'm saying? His clothes in here. He just chilling. I got to leave. I live here.
Until we finish talking.
I live here. He's gone. You proud of
Post
yourself?
it on Facebook.
You proud of yourself? It's
Proud
funny.
of myself.
It's funny. Okay. His gang hooked the TV I bought, and then she gives the daughter I've been raising, the daughter I taught how to speak, the daughter I taught how to walk, the daughter I taught how to use the pot. She gave her to him. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, man. You said, but you just said that your baby daddy that didn't want to be a father, that you said had AIDS, all this shit. You said he came to pick up Summer.
That's when you know a nigga hurt when he said you said your baby daddy, you know the one you said that had AIDS. Now you remember
But his PlayStation hooked to the TV. That's what you saying.
I said he came over yesterday.
And why was he here yesterday?
To come chill with Summer.
You said get Summer. Now it's chill with Summer. You said he came to get Summer yesterday, but his PlayStation hooked to the TV I bought. He back here today at 12 a.m. to pick up Summer. His PlayStation still hooked to the TV. 3 days after you told me I had to leave because you needed to focus on you and your career, and niggas, dudes, you didn't have space for that. You didn't have space for our relationship. The person that's been here through thick and thin, regardless if I stayed home a week because Summer got sick and got me sick and I couldn't go to work and gave you 300 out of the 350 I made because I was sick. Whatever I got, I give, and that's the reason. Come on, bro. It ain't about money. It's about loyalty. It's about. Come on, bro. You don't know what it's about. Yo, the dude. Listen, you asked me to have a baby with you and killed it. Yeah, cause you got this dude.
I was paying for everything. I'm not gonna.
When were you were not paying for everything. You had a baby. Okay, you had a baby with a dude while you were homeless. And no car. You had the baby. Okay. You're not 17 now and he back around with his PlayStation hooked to my TV. Co-parent? You had a parent in the house. What you talking about co-parenting? You just kicked her parent that taught her how. I taught her how to talk. I taught her how to use the pot. I taught her how.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce.
To walk, and you talking about you had a co-parent with this guy who didn't want to be a parent?
I never said that you couldn't be in her life, but quite frankly, we're not gonna be together. I didn't want to be with you.
You want to be with him. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV that I bought.
No.
Why his PlayStation end up here? So he came to pick up Summer. He came to pick up Summer. That's why his PlayStation hooked to the TV.
He came over yesterday to see Summer.
You said he left his PlayStation.
Yes.
And he came to pick her up 12 o'clock in the morning.
Got here at 11.
Really, Naya?
Really, Justin? Really, Justin?
Really, Naya?
Really, Justin? What you?
So, Treasy, may I make a recommendation before you start?
Go ahead, bro.
Bro, get YouTube Prime, please. Premium.
Well, no, I usually download the videos. That's why, you know, I was rushing in there. I usually just download the video.
Some commercials is whack, man.
Nah, it's all good shit. It's no cap.
He's trying to do this presentation with commercials, but the ads pop up.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is why it's so detrimental that we understand who we link ourselves with, right? Because a lot of the times, a lot of the reason why the other person might seem unbothered, like in this situation right here. Shout out to Kasani. How you doing, Kasani? Kasani, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Hi.
Okay.
How are you?
Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Okay,
you cannot hear me?
No, I can hear you. Turn your phone sideways so your so it'll bring your face back. It'll be like a like, you know how you do the widescreen, you turn your phone sideways like this?
All right.
No, you good. You don't have to hang up. You good. If you turn your phone, sometimes if you turn your phone sideways, it'll switch your picture.
Is it better now?
No, it's good. It's good. You good. You good. You good? So
How are
what?
you?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Kasani?
I'm alright. I'm fine. How's your day going?
Man, my day is pretty good. My day is pretty good. It's awesome. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. What?
So yeah, I was just listening.
Hold on before you go, Kasani. Let me say this. What I was gonna say. Oh, she dropped 1 second. What I was gonna say, guys, is this: a lot of the reason why your significant, why it may seem like your significant other was unbothered, was because she cared about somebody in her past before you. Have you ever thought about that?
It's like I said, she was planning on doing whatever bullshit she pulling. She's been planning to do that for a while, Freezy. It's just that you didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She was planning it behind your back without including you. And like this chick here, it's not that she's unbothered. She is bothered, but she's bothered because she got caught. She's clearly caught in something. She doesn't like. It's just the
so she's not bothered. She's not bothered by the dude that she just cheated on.
No, she ain't bothered by him. Like
okay.
she is because she's getting benefit from him, and she knows that benefit is about to go away because she's caught. That's what she's bothered by.
Okay.
Because if he's paying bills,
she also brought up the issue of having 3 jobs too.
Yeah, helping the kids, and he's working 3 jobs and shit. Yeah, Freezy, he bringing up. According to him, not only is he going to lose the woman, but he's gonna lose connection with that child that he's been helping to raise as well. That's not easy for anyone to do if you are raising a child and you care about that child. That's not easy to get over. That's going to hurt.
And also, and you're going to also have this point, right? Like all the time and money wasted, man.
Yes.
That is a bitter feeling, right? Like people don't understand that. Like when you invest so much time and money and resources into something, and then it comes out as a waste, man, that makes you bitter, bro.
That's how you get guys up here talking trash about women, man.
Well, here's the thing. This is why it's a sensitive subject, getting into a relationship with a woman with kids, because what is gonna, especially if you're a dude that's very caring and considerate, and you taking those kids into consideration, you taking up time with those kids, and you start developing some type of attachment too with those kids. Obviously, in that video, what we seen, the dude, he develops a huge attachment to the woman's child, and so that's the biggest loss, right? When you get involved in a relationship like that, you're unaware of how attached this woman is to her baby daddy, right? This is why I can understand why a lot of guys speak against men getting involved with women with kids already, even though I'm not totally against it. You understand what I'm saying? But I can understand how detrimental that can be to a man that possibly does not have any kids, but he got with this woman. Now, this man was saying that this woman was telling him, oh yeah, I don't like my baby daddy. He ain't shit. He got the AIDS too. He got the AIDS. So obviously she was lying, right? And she was throwing that shit out there to play it off on how much she actually does care about this dude. Obviously, she loved her baby daddy so much, or care about her baby daddy. Sometimes you can see how much somebody care about you by how much they hate you. You can see how much somebody loves you by how much they hate you. Let me get Kasani. Kasani, who do you think is affected more during a breakup, men or women? Let me get you to answer that question first before you take off.
I think that it's probably the men.
Oh, here we go. Let's go. No Cap-tivity. Why do you say that?
Not for anything. I think that us as women, we're naturally emotional beings. We are very in tune with how we feel, with our feelings, and we know how to, we know what makes us happy when we're sad,
Mm-hmm.
So I think in a breakup, yes, everybody will be heartbroken, but because right now we're in a world where a man is considered weak for showing emotion, men are at a bigger risk in that instance, because they're now tapping into emotions that they have not even been allowed to experience for the longest time. So I think in that regard, men are more affected because they're dealing with all of these emotions, and in some cases, they even their friends, they try to laugh things off and maybe make it seem like it's normal, but this guy is probably hurting inside. But because he has to be a man, apparently, so yeah.
Yes, he does.
So let me ask y'all something. How much does sex play a part in that? Like, when
No, at
people,
that point, Freezy, sex is a non-factor. It ain't about the sex at all.
what's not about the sex?
This dude a man's reactions in in situations like this, it ain't about it's past that.
You lie.
But
You
no, no,
lie.
it,
I
no, it
disagree.
depends. No,
His thing, when he
Freezy,
comes, his thing, brother. If you talking about real heartbreak now, it ain't about sex. It's
no,
past
no,
It
no.
that.
ain't about
Because
sex, but the damn
Sex,
sure gotta they gotta
it was
damn
sex.
sure play
It
a
was about
part.
sex a long time ago before it got to
no,
that
it
point.
depends. No, Freezy, it depends on the age and where you are in the relationship. It depends,
I'm
like,
gonna go
because the
after
thing
soy
about
sauce.
it is,
Okay.
Okay,
if
okay, go
you
ahead.
this motherfucker,
So,
what?
He called you soy
oh, the soy
sauce.
sauce.
Well, whoever it is,
Captivity.
Whoever it is, eat a dick.
Marcus.
So, uh, no Diddy.
But
Um,
listen, it kind of goes with because you in China, you in Asia, so it kind of goes with
You know
it.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pork fried
Yeah,
rice?
is this Marcus?
Yes, it's
yeah, that was
Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah,
Man,
what's up, hot
shut
sauce?
your
What's
ass
up, bro?
up and
Shush,
eat a
nigga.
taco. Shut your ass up and eat a taco, motherfucker. All right. So anyway, but what I was saying is this: it really depends on the age, man. Because, like, for example, when you're in your first relationship, man, that shit is going to affect you, right? The younger you are. But again, like when you're in 20s and your 30s and 40s, there's going to be different needs. Like me and Mandrell, right? We all got married later in our life, our late 30s and 40s, right? So it's very, very different. Very different.
We're mature, in other words, is what he's saying.
Yeah, it's
It
very
depends on
different,
how
bro.
mature you
Oh
are.
wait, how what does maturity have to do with pain and
Because
feelings?
that's
Everything,
exactly what I'm
brother. Because
trying to
especially when you talk
figure
about
out.
the way
hold
you
on,
manage it.
wait. When you're older, you're going to have different requirements. You're going to have different needs, and you're just going to have a different outlook in life, right? I'm not going to like a relationship I'm in my 40s. I'm not going to have the same look and expectations as I did when I was 21. It's just different.
That is true,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is, I guess I'm saying that I guess the way I'm looking at it is everyone experiences pain equally. I like to believe that the pain is equal. And like you said, the management is different.
Yes, and
So
that comes
I
along with
totally agree
maturity.
that it's subjective to age, experience, and all that. But I feel like the pain is worse. I feel like pain is worse when you don't know what to do with it. The pain you feel when you cut your finger and all you need is a band-aid, and the pain you feel when you've broken an arm are different types of pain, not because one hurts any less, but because the one hurt you can actually fix at home on your own, but the other hurt you have to engage other people, you have to look at your finances, you have to look at too many things. So I think that in that sense, I think it's equal in a way.
It's
Maybe
not
that
equal
is the
because
one place
It is
men
not
and
equal,
women meet
man.
let me let me
50-50.
let me
I
let me
think
just say this.
sex. I think
Let me say
sex
this.
of. I think sex affects all ages of men and women all across the board. I don't think people just grow out of just getting over sex. I think sex
Yeah,
affects
but you're talking
older
about
men
how.
too.
But you're talking
Older
about,
men go crazy too. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
but
No, no,
the
like
question was,
okay,
how
so
does
like
it? I
older
mean,
men.
what does
Oh,
sex
hang
have to
on,
do with
let
this
me just say this real
situation?
quick. Older
It
men
play a
need
part.
everybody needs sex. Everybody needs sex. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is this, right? So the reason why you're saying it hurts equally is because you're still young, right? In my 20s, right, when I dated a girl, when I said I loved her, I meant that shit much more than when I said that at 41. I've told multiple women I've loved her, I loved them. But when I was 20 something, when I said it to the very first person, that's different. And then when you're saying I love you for the first time, you really believe that shit. And then after you break up, you're like, wow, what happened to all the I loved you? I can't live without. What happened to all those things we used to say each other that now is ending? Then you go to your second relationship. You believe it just a little bit less. And the third and the fourth. Right now, these are just things you say. Because I've been in relationships where a woman said, I love you, I can't live without you, but then she'll leave you. And she's been in relationships where the dude said, I love you, I can't live without you, but then at the end of the day, it ended. Right? When you're younger in the relationship, you tend to believe those quote unquote sweet nothings much, much more. And that's another reason why older men prefer to date younger women, because they're not as jaded as the old ones.
Listen, this is what I'm telling y'all. Let's go back to the sex. The reason why sex is very important, right? It's very significant in this situation because, well, in this topic, because I believe the reason why most women do better, they usually care less during breakups, is because most women do not experience orgasms during their relationships. Most men don't know how to actually please their women. And so that's why I believe a lot of women don't have a hard time. You know, hey, okay, so you want to cheat on me? Okay, don't worry about it. I'm gone. Whatever, you know. It wasn't that serious anyway, you know. But that one dude that have them nutting all over the damn place, squirting over the wall on the walls and the ceiling and shit. That's the dude that she gonna go crazy about, and she might cut.
I agree with you to an extent, but I would like to maybe have you look at another way. Think about having a relationship that is good, that you enjoy, but is non-sexual, where the intimacy is purely emotional, like you're connecting on like some serious levels, and then that ends. A relationship where you are so close to someone without sex. That I feel is actually worse, because I feel like with sex you could always get that somewhere else. You could always look and look and look and look and look, but that emotional bond, and I'm saying this from experience, that is tough to break.
It is significant. What you just said is significant. But if you add a dude beating the brakes off of you and have you squirting all over the damn place, that's so enough gonna have your ass in an insane asylum. But go ahead, Hustle.
No, that was me that said something.
Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, let me go ahead and iterate on that.
Iterate. Listen to him.
Man, listen. Man, listen. Let me go ahead and say what I need to say real quick. So
you know what that means.
When you, I was about to say, so females, right? They are emotional about the whole thing, right? So you know, sex is more emotional to them, right? Man, listen, I don't care what no dude up here is talking about, because y'all know y'all lying. Man, when you beating that thing up and you thinking, man, listen, listen, all you got to do is imagine somebody else beating that thing up and you automatically hurt. It's you in your head, you like, hell no. Man, and then the thing is, right, people say that, you feel what I'm saying, like, I don't care how much y'all say da about, yeah, the sex ain't mad or whatever, man. There's a lot of people who ain't make it to see 25. Because
the only reason why I say that is because we know most women don't experience good sex. So a lot of women aren't even qualified to really speak on it, right? But Angela Reddick said, Cap, Freezy, you can have multiple orgasms and not be in love with the guy. I'm gonna tell you something. So that dispels that dispels the notion what most people say. If a woman cheats on you, it's because if she cheats on you, it's because she's became maybe that does speak more to what Kasani said though. Because if a woman cheats on you, she's not cheating just for the thrill of it. She's cheating because she's became emotionally attached to the dude. So that's why she gave the coochie to the dude in the first place. So maybe that does speak more to what Kasani said. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Well, if she cheats on you, she's a hoe. And if she leaves you and lets another dude run up in her 2 to 3 weeks later, she's also a hoe. And hoes gonna do what hoes gonna do. I ain't worried about her behavior.
But let's speak towards the man's point of view on why it's so hard for a man during a breakup, sex does play a big part for men. I was trying to speak for women earlier, but now let's speak for men. A man would be lying if sex wasn't a big factor during a breakup, because I don't care what men say. You think about that juice box that you once had, that you used to own,
You be
that you used
imagining
to
when you was something
tame.
else.
Huh?
No, I can't agree with that. I
You,
can't
I
agree
said
with that.
you imagine it when you in something else. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
Like
You talking about the
You
last juice box you used to have? That's what you're saying, Trey.
man, listen, you be cracking something and you be thinking about old girl. I promise you. I promise you, bro.
No captivity.
You know what? Man, listen, I'm gonna just go ahead and put it like this, right? This is why niggas like me get so much for real. Because we don't care. But listen, when we beating that thing up, you feel me? We might be thinking about shorty from old back in the day type. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, flat out. Like, that's just what it is. Like, bro, like, ain't nobody about to sit there and tell me that you don't be sitting there thinking about what could have been. What you feel what I'm saying? Sometimes, man. Sometimes you be thinking about that. You be having a girl right there. You be sipping on some liquor. She start looking like your ex a little bit. You feel me? And you was all right thinking about her. You feel me? You know she going. You get the
But see,
cracking of the now you thinking
But
about her.
go ahead,
I
go
have
ahead,
a
Kasani. Go
question for
ahead.
you. Isn't that like a fleeting moment though? Like these, I understand that men, you guys have more physical needs, but you're telling me that you would risk a relationship where you have the respect, the honor that surpasses what even you know you deserve. Someone is literally treating you like you hold the world in your hands simply because they love you. You would put that at risk because of some good
But Kasani,
sex?
listen, Kasani. Most men don't experience what you just described, and I try
And
to.
that's why that's why I was
I try to
explaining
tell
before.
what I try to tell women. A lot of times, if men experience what you just the picture you painted, most men will not commit infidelity in their relationships, because men value that shit you just said. Men value that. They value a woman treating them like they are the man of the year, with a lot of respect, and pumping their ego up and
King of
making
the
them feel
castle.
like that they can conquer the world. Men value that. They don't want to lose that. A lot of times, most of the time, men don't get that, but they still love the woman that's disrespected them. But they will sneak off and go have sex with a side chick. You understand what I'm saying? But they don't want to lose the chick that's disrespecting them. But if she treated him like that, what you just said, I do believe it will be less infidelity.
Yeah.
Yes, and I also think expanding on that, right, that you agree with me in that sense. If a man was to
Passport, bro.
lose that kind of a relationship,
Right.
even when sex was not in the equation, it does not matter if he ends up meeting the woman who knows the Kama Sutra by heart. It will not be the same.
I don't know if she
Are
know
we
that Kama.
agreeing? Like
If she know that Kama
in that
Sutra.
sense, if someone broke up with you, let's say I'm the lady who treats you that well, and then
Yeah.
I break up with you, even if we did not have a sexual relationship, I don't know, I feel like for men that would be very painful, not so?
Kasani, listen, to men, don't get it twisted. You my sister, Kasani. You my sister, and you know I'm not gonna lead you wrong. That coochie matter. I don't give a damn what they say. Coochie. If you got bad coochie, it's not good. It's not.
But
Huh?
Freezy,
If you ain't
I've
giving
been,
it up with all those other things, I'm not gonna care if you go.
bro,
What you mean? Like what?
bro,
You ain't giving
my
me nothing.
first fiance, we didn't work out, right? And we didn't even sleep together because we were waiting for marriage, right? So, and I proposed her engaged, and then the women I dated after her, after that was over, after my first fiance, after that relationship was over, bro. No matter who I dated, it just wasn't her. It just wasn't her.
What was so
I'm
significant about her? About her?
She was going to be the woman I was going to marry.
What was made her special though?
A lot of things made her special. I'm not telling you niggas, so y'all use that against me later. Fuck y'all.
Man, we don't know that girl, man.
Yeah.
No matter.
Hey.
The point.
Soy sauce. Take it easy.
The point is, it's just that, at least in my experience, I've been with women that I've wanted to spend the rest of my life with. It didn't work out, and sex had nothing to do with it. And even after I was dating women that did give me sex, I still was thinking about her and still talking about her a lot.
I mean, you're right. You're right. Kasani is right. The way a woman treats a man is most important. I'm not going to say that, but I would be lying, right? If I was to, if I was to concede to something like a woman's sex, even if a woman's sex isn't good, if she does nothing for him, if she doesn't stimulate him, like sex is very big for men. We talk about sexless marriages.
Sex is very important. I'm not ignoring that. I'm not disagreeing with you. Sex is very important. I 100% agree with you on that.
Yeah, because we always talk about sexless marriages and the abuse that men go through, and women weaponize. Even women know that sex is big for men because they weaponize it.
Yeah, but the dude still stays, right? So there has to be something else because the dude still stays.
He stay because he don't want nobody else get in the box. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah,
Men,
I don't know about that.
Dog, men are very territorial.
That's true.
If he got the box one time, she heals. He don't care.
Not every. I'm not like that, Freezy. I gotta agree with
I'm saying if you solidify the relationship, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro, I agree with Hot Sauce on this one though. On this part of it, I do.
Because I'm not even because I got fucking kids with you. Are you serious? If you're using, because think about it this way, right? Most men, if they give it once and use it as a weapon in a relationship, most men will leave. But you got kids, you got a house, you got other shit tethered to her.
You got a mortgage.
Yeah, you got.
I don't know, you guys. From my experience, sometimes
I don't want to get
sex
X-rated.
can be. I'm not saying that sex is absolutely out of the question, but I don't think that it would hold so much weight if you are in the right relationship.
I think that's where a lot of. I think that's where a lot of women. I think that's where a lot of women drop the ball.
A lot of women. That's crazy. That is wild. That's the wildest thing I ever heard. Like, I'm talking about, like, all right, so let's think about, as men, right? I ain't even gonna sit there and lie to you. I am 26 years old. I wake up in the morning thinking about beating something up. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there. That's the first listen. I'm talking about I can't even think straight sometimes before I beat something up. You feel me? Sometimes you making that phone call. Listen, no, chill, right? Because y'all sitting here, y'all big capping right now, and I can't take it, right? Because you gonna sit there and tell me, you feel what I'm saying, that sex ain't important, or da. Like, y'all, man, that's some female talking bullshit. Ain't nobody want to hear that. Like, sex,
no, I'm not saying. Sorry.
Crazy.
We're not saying that
I'm
sex
not
is
saying
not
that it's not
important.
I'm not saying it's not important, but I'm saying there's more to life.
Okay.
And I'm saying I'm not imagining this. I have lived it.
Okay, so I believe your anecdotal experience, Kasani. What I'm saying is, and I know you're gonna find this hard to believe, right? I'm gonna give you two scenarios. The first scenario is the woman that treats her man kind and respectful, and she's cooperative, but she's dead in the bed. She's just dead in the bed. Then the second scenario is this woman is feisty. She gets loud sometimes. She's disrespectful, but she knows how to. Suck a damn. She knows how to suck a basketball through a straw, and
cook a sandwich.
And she get wet like the Aquafina bottle. And she perform and she does things that will make a corn star look bad, right? Most men will fight will stay with option number 2.
That's why we love home.
Before they stay with option number 1.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, before you go, hot sauce. But what most men want, what most men try to achieve out of women is the best of both worlds. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you, Freezy. I think we missed each other when I didn't mean that a relationship would forever be sustained with just your intimate and non-sexual connections and bonds.
Okay.
I'm from a background where relationships before marriages are not to be sexual. We have certain rules and norms and whatnot, right? So the relationships that I had, at least the most meaningful relationship that I had, was similar to that. And I would agree with you in the sense that if your relationship has gone past a point in that maybe you're now married. In fact, in our culture, if a woman denies her husband sex, it's actually grounds for the husband to send her back to her house and get retraining for like a couple of days, then come back when she's got herself back in order. That is normal here. You don't deny your husband his rights. So in that sense, yes, sex does matter. It is important. When you're about to get married, you literally have a whole meeting with the aunties and they drill that into you. Right. So in that sense, yes, it's very important. But in your normal boyfriend-girlfriend relationships, when done right, for example, with my last relationship, we were not sexual. We dated for 4 years. And I'm not going to say that it was the best. It wasn't, because, like you said, he's a man. He has needs. He ended up finding his needs with somebody else. He cheated.
Well, he went to the boom boom room tribe. That's where he went to.
That's right.
I just
yeah, he cheated, and he cheated so much. He cheated so much that she got pregnant.
Oh Lord, they doing that in Africa?
Yeah.
God damn.
It was bad, and the worst part is our relationship had gone
Let her
so
tell her
far.
story. Go ahead, Kasani. Hold on. Let Kasani finish. Let Kasani vent. Go ahead, Kasani.
The relationship had actually gone so far that I found out about this when I was at a Sunday lunch with the parents. His mom let it slip. She thought I knew because he had told her that he told me. That's how I found out about the baby. And of course there was tension, but then the family was already involved because we were looking at, taking things to the next level. But it was really hard, but then we worked through it. And then eventually he did actually, for a while, leave me to go and be with this woman because he said she met his needs. It was amazing. And with all my inexperience, I could never measure up, even if I was to try and change my mind about the no sex rule.
God damn.
So you're kind of speaking to my point then.
No.
Hold on.
Let me finish. He left.
Hold on, let her finish because she's cooking right now. She's speaking.
I know. He
left.
He actually told you that?
And I want to make a note that when we met, right, his family, they're very wealthy, but whilst we were together, he had a falling out with the family and he was disowned. So for a time when we were together, he had nothing. And that was at a time when I was growing myself, right? So I literally took time because I loved him, I respected him. It's the way I was raised. You love, respect, and honor your man no matter what. I did that.
Damn. I think she froze up on us. Kasani, can you hear me, Kasani?
Zebra internet.
Kasani.
So
was cooking.
Drop down, Kasani, and hit the link again and come back. We want to hear from you. Go ahead, guys. Who's next? Who's about to talk?
I was gonna say something real quick, but I've been quiet for a bit.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. Let Marcus say something. Then you go. Go ahead, Marcus.
So I think one of my previous engagements, I was engaged before a while back, but I think with the woman I was with, we would like, on an average, we'd probably be clapping cheeks every day, if not every other day. This is when I was in the service. However, the other stuff started coming out within the relationship as far as like personality traits, things that I couldn't see me being with the. Oh, she's back. Go ahead, Kasani. Say your story.
No, go ahead. Finish your story, Mark, and then I'll let Kasani go.
No, I was just like being engaged with the woman I was with years ago. It wasn't going to work out just because of the fact that things weren't working out between my family members and her. They weren't getting along. She was like very jealous. I think because she was like scorned before from her previous relationship or marriage. Then just having daddy issues on her side, and you know, other stuff along the way. But just things like that, it carried a magnitude where, yeah, the sex was amazing, sex was good, but it wasn't going to hold weight to carry on for a long-term thing. We were together for like probably a little over a year. And I thought I was gonna, you know, we're gonna get married and stuff, but you know, I had to pull away for a bit, and we tried working things out, but it didn't work.
Why did you pull away? Why did you pull away from her?
It wasn't good. It wasn't healthy. It wasn't like, it was kind of toxic.
You pulled away from her, or she pulled away from you?
Me originally, first.
She was just toxic. She used to disrespect you and stuff.
No, not crazy disrespect, not like cussing, but more like throwing things in your face. You know, that to me that's disrespectful. But
what you did? Cheated on her?
Yeah, I texted somebody else. I was talking to somebody else.
Tell the truth, Marcus. Come on, we know you're a good guy, but come on, Marcus. You just like the rest of you. Ain't shit just like the rest.
Yeah,
I'm just joking, Marcus.
I mean, fair. Yeah, fair enough. You know, fair. But you know, just other things came along the way, and I was like, man, you know, let me just try to like work things out with her. But it didn't work out. We tried to get back together. Together for about like a month. And then we both said, you know what? We both, you know, call it truce. But she became a better chick after that against me. So, yeah.
Shout out to Marcus, man. I appreciate you for sharing that, man. Go ahead, Kasani. What were you saying? Okay, so you weren't giving up the box, but you was very submissive and cooperative and kind to this guy. And
aside from that, I set aside my own dreams to help him build his business. When nobody else was willing to believe in him.
What do you mean by you set aside your dreams? What do you mean by that? Explain that.
I was working towards taking myself to school, but I had to stop working to go and work in his, you know, small business as it was growing, because it was a business where you need one person in the office and one person in the warehouse. So at that time, we were the only two people under employment.
So you were holding out. You were holding out sex until you got married. That was a qualification of yours. That's what you wanted to do.
It wasn't so much a qualification, more like a promise that I made to my late mom, and he understood, and he had said he was okay with it.
Okay, were you a virgin?
So
yeah, were you a virgin before that? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, now that makes sense.
Good girl.
So what then happened with him is we built a business. Things went well, really well. So well that he decided he could now afford the lady who had the baby. So he dropped me out of nowhere because he said, like I mentioned before, that's when the whole chat of, oh, even if you were to start giving it up now, she has better experience and whatnot. So he goes, and then it did not take 2 months. It did not take 2 months. He was back knocking at my door. He says, I'm so sorry. I do not know what I was thinking. She disrespects my customers. She disrespects my mother. She's doing all of these things. And I do not care if I never see a naked woman until we've worked things out and we do get married. But all I want is you.
Can I say this? I think this where, like, I'm just speaking for women that's in your shoes. I think women that's in your shoes, where they go wrong is, if you know you're not having sex with a guy that's used to having sex, the only way it's gonna work is if you're in a relationship with another guy that's expecting not to have sex before marriage as well, right? But obviously you was with a dude that was already getting his stick wet, so he wanted to have sex. You understand what I'm saying? He liked you because of how you treated him, but he wanted to have sex because he wanted that feeling of an orgasm and stuff. But I think in your case, what you should have did was just be his friend and not get so.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying, Freezy, when I was saying that sometimes maybe it's not so much that sex is important, because even when he went to where it was, he left it.
Yeah, but what
to
I'm
come
telling
back
you is, what
to
I'm
the
telling you,
area where there wasn't. And even when I left him, when I broke up with him, he kept on insisting that we were on a break. He refused to believe that we broke up. He would still send me maybe double dinner dates with his mom. Like, he would maybe book a table at some restaurant, and he's like, I want you to go and spend time with my mom. I know we're on a break now. And I would tell him, no, we broke up. He's like, no, we're on a break. You are
You mean like Ross
the
and
end of
Rachel?
the wife.
Yeah,
Like, that's what I'm saying. It
can I
was
say something?
very hard for him. His mom had to get involved for him to
Right.
understand that we were done.
Right. Hold on,
And
Hot Sauce.
we were not having sex.
I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go right after this. I want to say this. I'm your big brother. Listen to your big brother. This is me, son. Just look at Freezy like I'm your big brother, okay? I'm not gonna steer you wrong. Now, I could tell that you cared a lot about this guy, right? And we all know that this whole that he was fucking, it wasn't gonna last anyway. She was sucking his dick and he liked the way it felt, and it was gonna only last 2 months any goddamn way. We know she was just a hoe for the show. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now 2 months later he came knocking back at your door. What I'm trying to tell you, Kasani, is that if you would have got back with this dude, right? I don't know if you did or whether you didn't, but if you would have got back with the dude initially from the jump, from the start, off the dribble, you know what that mean? They say that in Africa, off the dribble. You know what that mean? Okay, off the dribble.
I understand.
Okay, off the dribble, you guys were not like-minded people. You didn't share the same values. You wanted to save yourself for marriage. He didn't value that, right? So even if he would have even after he knocked on your door, right? And then you would have said, oh, look, babe, I love you. I'm going to take you back. He would have took you back, and you would have took him back, and y'all would have picked up from where y'all left off, and he would have found another hoe to fuck. I'm just telling you right now. That,
no, I agree. That's why when he came back, I refused. I understood that.
Yeah.
Can I?
No, you cannot speak.
All right, so I'm just going to say, I want to say
Go ahead, Hot
really,
Sauce, and then Drelly can go. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to say 2 things really quickly. So first of all, 3 things. First of all, Kasani, very good. I'm very proud of you.
I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of you too.
Yeah, very good.
Come back.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we need to highlight that. Second of all, man, Freezy is right, because sex is important, right? It's extremely important. And the thing about it is that I will tell you this. All the relationships that I had that work is because we live the same lifestyle. So if you're living a chaste lifestyle, you need to find a man who also is living a chaste lifestyle.
That's a fact.
Right? Because,
No Cap-tivity.
Like he'll come back, he'll apologize, he'll behave for 6 months, and then he'll go out and find something else again, right? Because your lifestyles don't match, right? People are creatures of habit. So no matter what,
but doesn't this prove that the nice girls like the thugs? They like them.
Waiting for the thug.
Yes, because you need to find that boring. You need to find that boring little nigga who lives the same lifestyle as you and be happy and wherever the fuck. And this is what I'm saying to Freezy, because sex is important, but when it comes to a man who is in a sexist relationship, in a sexist marriage, got kids, got a mortgage, and shit like that. What I'm saying is that even though sex is important, man, if I divorce this woman, I got all this other shit to think about other than letting some other man have sex with her because I'm not getting it. That's where I disagree. That's where I disagree. That the reason I'm probably not leaving her is because of the kids, the mortgage, and other stuff. Not the fact that I don't want someone else to eat her, to fuck her. And the last
Eat
thing
her
I need
pussy.
to
You
say
can say
is,
it.
the last thing I need to say is this, man. Look, at the end of the day, a dude who don't want a virgin is fucking crazy and low level
Yeah, he was
homosexual.
crazy. He was
Yeah, he's
crazy.
crazy on that shit because I would prefer to eat some coochie that never had a dick in it. And I'll pass the mic on that.
That's a fact.
Amen.
That's a fact. Let me give you the bomb on
Amen.
that.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. That's a
Yeah,
But
fact.
I
then
agree.
again, I
That's
just wanted to mention for a disclaimer, it's not like, okay, first thing, it's not like we met when I was outside or whatever. I led a very sheltered life for most of my life. I was not allowed to leave the house,
Your
and I was just
lifestyle
not
matters.
allowed to just be outside too much. It was a very sheltered life. Friends, the family friends with children my age, we would have play dates in the house, and if we were going out, we'd go out with adults. So it's not like we actually met by accident with this guy when I was, not even supposed to be where I
She still
was.
love him, Breezy.
So that's
She
how we
still
met
love
to begin with. And I did make it very clear, and I always do, when I meet someone, when they express, at least when they express their intentions,
Mhm.
I believe in accountability, not only to others, but to myself. So I always tell a man, okay, this is the life that I live. These are the things I believe in. If you do not agree with them, I need you to know now so that I do not waste your time and you do not waste mine. So I guess in that sense, that's why I
Kasani,
believe so
one
much in
second,
everything I've said so far, because I always, it's not like it's a guessing game. There are very clear signs and, flags around
Kasani,
me
that
that anyone
Kasani,
who does show interest
Kasani,
will know.
Are you still? Hold on. Are you
Kasani.
still a virgin? Okay, so
For
that means.
privacy purposes, for privacy
So wait.
purposes,
No Cap-tivity.
for privacy purposes, I'm not sure I should answer that on here. So
No,
let's
you ain't got
just.
to answer that. You can plead the fifth.
You
The
already
point.
answered it. We already know.
No, but
Yeah, she
no,
already
no,
answered
no.
it. What are you talking
Technically, she
about,
did, but
Breezy?
it's okay. We understand. But this the thing.
But see, Kasani, this is the thing. What Freezy was saying, right? And it's clear that you still love this dude because because now you're no longer that, which is none of my business. But the dude who took it was not living a chaste lifestyle, and so even though you keep telling them, "Hey, I live a chaste lifestyle," most niggas gonna be say, "Okay, yeah, whatever." They're gonna look at that as a challenge. The thing where women fuck up at is when you're picking wrong is because you're not picking the man that lives the lifestyle that you want. And that's where you're fucking up. You keep giving demands on women need to understand that. A woman conforms to the man. The man never conforms to a woman. So if you want a particular lifestyle, you don't tell him your demands. You ask him what kind of life he's living. And then you'll make better choices.
I agree with you.
Another
I
thing too,
do. And
Kazani.
the reason why
Another
I
thing,
have this
Kazani.
conversation
Kazani.
with.
Another thing that women tend to do is they choose to avoid looking right at the red flags when it's right in front of them.
Yeah.
It's kind of like fitting in a square peg into a circular hole. It's not gonna fit, and you try to change the guy. The guy is gonna change because he wants to change, not because you're making him change.
I believe that. I actually do. So I was raised by my grandma for the very first part of my life. And she was a bit modern, but very traditional. So I learned most of these things at a young age. And when I have this conversation with men, it's not so much as a demand, it's more like a disclaimer. This is how I live. If someone chooses to take that as a challenge, trust me, I am my father's daughter in that I'm a very stubborn human being. If I decide that this is the life I live, nothing is going to change that. And that last relationship is the last relationship I was in. And that was about 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
3 going on 4.
so
So I haven't
okay.
been in a relationship since then.
So
I have met people, I have dated people. It did not go far because of differences in lifestyles.
But this the thing.
But
Hot Sauce was right. You really, really loved that guy, right? You was in love with him.
no, not
You wasn't?
anymore. I was in love with him at the time, but believe me,
Listen to what I'm
not
saying.
anymore.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're still in love with him. I'm saying at the time. So obviously from what you've just conveyed, and like I said, you don't have to answer any questions, but hypothetically, if let's just say you're not a virgin anymore, hypothetically, you lost it to him.
No.
Well, you didn't. Hold on, I'm confused now.
No Cap-tivity.
This is what I want to say, and
I'm confused in a bitch.
No
Captivity from her.
Okay, I will answer the question if you can promise me that this will not be recorded or there won't be a clip
you don't have
of
to
it.
worry about that. Don't worry about
That's
that.
a little.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
To answer your question, I haven't yet.
Oh, you're still a virgin. Oh, why didn't you answer that? You could have said. You could have answered that. That's
I don't know. It just feels weird saying that in front of a lot of people.
Kasani, there's nothing to be ashamed of. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
It's very crazy.
That's a good thing.
That's a great thing. That's a great thing.
That's a very, very good stunt on these bitches. That's a very good thing.
Yeah, that's a flex. What you talking
You know,
about, Kasani?
and you know what? You know, Kazani.
That's a flex.
The fact, Kazani, the fact that this is how crazy it's come in this world in this modern day and age where a woman doesn't feel confident in the fact that she should be proud that she's a virgin still because you're holding that very important to yourself. That's what you should be proud about because that's something that's like a feat, like it's an accomplishment that people rarely get to say, especially from a woman.
The man that is going to marry you, he's going to be a lucky guy because he's going to be the first one to crack you open.
And the last.
Actually, this segment.
Huh?
Can you please keep? Can you not talk about it so much? I am becoming highly.
Okay, wait. Let's stop talking about. Let's stop talking about her. You know her chastivity.
Just allow me to say this. Just allow me. Please say this, and I'm quiet for a while.
Her chastivity. He said no chastivity.
No chastivity.
No, hear me out. Hold on, just hear me out. All I'm going to say is that you brought honor and respect to your parents and grandparents, everybody who raised you, because by that decision, we know that your parents and your grandparents raised you right, and you should be very, very proud. And I got respect for you.
Hold on, let me give you a round of applause. Shout out to Kasani. We're gonna stop talking about your chastivity. I don't understand why you so ashamed. I don't understand why you ashamed.
No, it's not that I'm ashamed. It's like I said, I was raised a bit traditional, so these conversations, they're
right. But we're just having this. Let's just look at it as mature conversation. We're grown ups talking, but but I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate what you shared so far. But that just goes to show that it does take a mature man, right? And we talked about this earlier. It takes a mature man to appreciate a woman that's treating him right, that's treating him good, even if sex is not a big priority. That takes a mature man that understands what he wants for the long term, right? And what that guy should have did was recognize what he had. And if you actually quit your job and quit your plight of going to school and helped him with his business and built his business up to where it became very lucrative, and he left you for a hoe, I know
He
you
ain't
don't
shit.
mind me talking about this. He dumb as fuck.
Yeah,
He was
shit.
dumb as hell.
Yeah, Kasani, that dude. Honestly, that's of the whole part of your story. And agree, I actually agree with Freezy and Hot Sauce when he says you brought honor and pride to your family.
Yeah,
you did. Okay, honestly, you did. I feel the same exact way. Be proud. Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy, that's the part about your story that got me the most. Like, you're a woman who put aside your aspirations of going to school, attending university, to help him start and grow his business. You did that. You succeeded, and he left you for another one. Fuck him. Like, that's one of those guys that I talk about. Like, okay, dude, you don't deserve a woman. Period. You're a child. What are you doing dating women? Go somewhere and grow up. Like, I mean, I'm not just trashing anyone. It's just like, but that's the kind of things I'm talking about with these immature men that get, because of the media, they get put in the forefront of media, social media, and the news and television and all that stuff. But they're grown up babies. You know what I'm saying? They are. These guys are. I mean, like, these guys who are arguing over a woman they're no longer with, nor do they want. I'm like, what's the argument about? You know what I'm saying? It's like, these are children.
To be fair, I'm gonna play a bit of the devil's advocate, and I want to be honest,
Okay, go ahead.
so that we're all on the same page, So when it comes to who I was at that time, I did not look my best at that time. I will be honest. I was struggling at the time. I was on my own. I was not the most beautiful girl on the block. I didn't have enough to look nice, to look as, chubby cheeked as I do now and all that. I didn't have all of that. Life was rough at the time. So this lady, and I will not lie, she was a very beautiful woman. When you really look at all of the merits to the situation, you can understand, how he would probably feel like maybe he was doing me a favor. And in the life that we live these days, as much as I've said what I've said today, obviously you're not probably going to 100% believe it, because people lie. And like I said, he didn't have any proof of the fact that I was what I was, or I am what I am. He did not have any proof of that. So as far as he knew, maybe I was lying. As far as he knew, because like I said, at the time I was on my own. I lived alone. I did not have, like I said, my parents not in the picture, they're late. I was on my own. So in the country I was in at the time, it was normal for ladies in my situation to date older men, to do all of these things. So you would understand how he would probably not believe me.
How old was he over you? How much older was he?
Oh, he was way older than me. He was about 7 years older than me. Yeah.
That's not old.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad, actually.
Yeah, so in that sense, I should bash him too much. Look, I'm not claiming any love for him. I am done with him and all of that. But in the spirit of being fair and being clear, according to the life that I have chosen to live, I think it would only be fair for us to look at all of the marks, because
but I want to say this. You said something that I never heard a woman say that. And if I did, I just can't remember. But you said something that kind of caught my attention and it stuck out. You said that if you were to be honest, you didn't look your best back then, and you were talking about the way you look versus the way this woman looked, right? And when you said that, it just let me know how humble you are. And you get it, but at the same time, I do want to speak on the man's behalf. That didn't give him an excuse to treat you like shit. Now, I don't want you to keep going on with that, thinking that gave him a pass to go have sex with this woman because you felt like you didn't look up to par. He shouldn't have been fucking with you in the first place if he wasn't going to take you serious. You understand what I'm saying? I told you I'm your big brother tonight. Look at me as your big brother. Now, you might have not thought, and I'm going to tell you something, that's very insightful of you to say that, and I was very impressed when you said that, because most women are very delusional when it comes to how they look at the present time. I'm very impressed with you saying that, because it shows. Hold on, hot sauce. Because it shows it shows your vulnerability and it shows your humility. That's very important in a woman. But at the same time, it's our duty as men to reinforce that, you know, that dude was a creep. We have to reinforce. Don't ever say you did. It was almost like you were saying you deserve to get cheated on or something. Like, no, you know. So don't say that. I don't want you to go to that extent. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because honey,
No, I do not think I deserved it, but I just think that in life it's better for everyone if we look at everything at face value.
Or
You know, to be fair.
Okay.
Let me tell you some real shit at face value, as you say. That nigga had no pedigree because he couldn't understand quality when he saw it, right? When you talk about looks, and I get it, right? But I'm pretty sure the woman he did went out with, right? Titties all out, could see her coochie crease and all that shit at the nightclub, right? So all you did was get rid of a low level nigga. That's all that happened, right? Because any man with a good pedigree would understand and recognize quality, right? And he had a quality woman, and he traded quality in for a whole bag. Now, it ain't nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, I enjoy the whole bags too, but I ain't trading it in for no quality woman. But some people don't understand. So at the end of the day, right? Unless you were treating him like shit, there is no reason for him to treat you or cheat on you, right? Actually, if a person cheats on you, that goes to their character and the type of person they are. Because even if you treated them like shit, if they have good character and of good quality, they would just leave you and go on about their fucking business. He didn't. He had a baby with another hoe. So that goes to show his character.
That's a fact.
So, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I just wanted to throw this out there. 7 years isn't bad at all. Like, to give you a little perspective, my wife is 32 years old, right? I just got married 2.5 months ago. First time ever. She's 32. I'm 45. So, I mean, 7 years, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, 7 years not bad.
7 years isn't bad. Just give you a little perspective.
It all depends on where you at in life. Like, I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. Like, it all depends on where you at. See, y'all speaking from 40, 50 years old, man. Listen, hell no, 7 years is a lot. Like, y'all crazy out y'all mind. Like, bro, you can't be 23 out here dating somebody that's 7 years younger than you. That's just asinine. Like, we got to start putting these age gaps in perspective. Yeah, grown ass woman gonna do what a grown ass woman gonna do. That's cool, but these age perspectives is crazy. Like, and we on YouTube at the end of the day. Anybody could be watching, and y'all sitting here saying what y'all saying. Y'all got to realize what y'all saying sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
bro,
this, you
what
feel
are you talking about? Back in the day, bro.
It's not back in the day no more. It is not back in the day. It is modern times. People will get locked up for that shit.
7. That's the rule. What are you talking about? Have your age plus 7. Everybody used to do that.
Well, this is the thing. I don't think we were up here advocating for.
And yeah.
We know that. I'm just saying, 7 years is a lot. That's a lot of time.
Let me clarify this. We weren't advocating for what is it called?
Age gap relationship.
We weren't advocating for statutory, whatever.
Yeah,
what we were saying was if both people are of age and is of an adult age, right? If both people are of an adult age,
yeah, 25 plus, got to be 25 plus.
7 years. 7 years is not a huge age gap. It's not.
Right, 20 and 27 is nothing. She's 20 and 27.
Not. You're still in your 20s. Bro. You can still be.
Yeah, 20 and 27 ain't nothing, but
that's 7 years.
Bro.
Hey, Freezy, that
I
relationship
mean,
I
I
was talking about
couldn't go
earlier,
do it. Me personally, I
I was
couldn't do it.
20,
Like,
21, and the chick was 28, 29 years old.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go, right there.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not
So
Teddy. I mean,
I
I
did
could
not
be
tell you guys
contradicting
one
myself
thing.
for real, because I ain't going to sit there and lie to you. I definitely be messing with the 40. You feel what I'm saying? But that's not what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is,
Well, ain't
that's
that a cradle robber? That's a cradle
I
robber.
got you, Kasani. I'm gonna let you go
bro.
next. I'm gonna let you go next, cause Kasani said she wants to share some more stuff. Go. Let's be quiet and let the woman talk. Go ahead, Kasani.
So yeah, there was the reason why I said he was way older is because we met when I was still in high school.
Oh, Lord. Okay, there you go.
See? You see what I'm saying now? You see what the fuck I'm saying? See? I'm not, hey, I don't be crazy. I don't be crazy. I really don't.
So okay, but that just reinforces that he was a creep. He just, but it might be different in Africa. I don't know. Is it different in Africa?
No, it's not different. In fact, it's why I like to be a bit fair when I speak of him, because
Nah, you had no business being
it
with
was in
him.
the sense that at the time, that's when I had lost my mom and I was staying with relatives who were not really interested
God
in
bless
me
your
being
heart.
around. So for him, he rode in, like the knight in shining armor. He was professing to save me, I guess. So I think he felt I owed him.
So
Yeah,
when did
a
did
second
he have
part of
sex?
me.
Did he have sex with the other woman while you were still in high school?
Oh no, that was when I was in my 20s.
Okay. So how long
when I
did
was
you
20.
talk to? So how long did you talk to him? Like for what? 4 years?
We talked for about a year. That's when he was, just being a friendly friend who was always there.
What we mean in America when we say talk, how long did you talk? How long were you in a relationship with him? That's what I really meant.
4 years.
4
4
years,
years. We started when officially the relationship began when I was 17. And it ended when I was 21.
And how old are you now?
I'm 25.
Oh, okay. They got it right in the chat. You're 25. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
You were 17 and he was 24, right?
Yes.
Yeah, here's the thing. You're in high, if a girl was in high school, here in America, if a girl's in high school, I'm instantly out. Like at 20, unless I was like 19.
If you ain't 21, I'm instantly out, and I'm 25. What are you, man? Y'all crazy.
Right, bro. High school, you're 25. If you're 25, something like that, you hear a girl is in high school, you're supposed to be out there. You're supposed to thank you for your time. Never mind.
Yeah, but then to add on to it, we met when I was going home, and I was going home late because, like I said, the family I was staying with, they were not the friendliest people. So certain things I had to get my own, like for basic school stuff. So I had this little job sweeping this, I think you guys call it a hair salon, where you get your hair done.
Yes.
I would go there and I would sweep at the end of the day, and I would just make a little bit, for school books and whatnot. So we met when I was late going home and I couldn't find transport. He stayed in the area. So I finally found transport late.
He was a taxi?
And then, yes. But those little mini buses. Those are the ones that were being used at the time. So they dropped me off at a distance away from the house.
He was a bus driver?
No, it's not a bus.
No. They dropped me off so that I could walk home. And when I was walking home, he stopped for me and he said, "It's late for someone, like your age to be walking."
Oh, he was a damn predator.
That's how he
goddamn predator. That's what he was. Shit.
Nigga sound like Dahmer.
Yeah, that sound like a predator.
Yeah, you sound like Dahmer out here, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds like a predator.
Yeah,
but I will
what's
say
a girl
this,
like you? What's a pretty girl like you doing out here all alone? Come in my car.
Yeah, I would say this though. I would say this. I think both of y'all were out of pocket. He had no business 24 with a high schooler and you know you had no business talking to him, right? Y'all both were out of pocket, right? He had no business talking to a high schooler, and you know he was too old for you.
Yeah, but when you put all the pieces together, the people she was staying with were fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Treating her
yeah, I
like
know your
shit.
dad's not around, stuff like, because like if
Yeah,
my daughter
her
was
parents went
talking,
around. She's vulnerable, and so that was
yeah,
an
yeah,
easy
I
get
get
for
that,
him.
yeah, because there's no father
No,
there. So, because if my
no, trust
father,
me. You do not have to make excuses for my behavior. I know I was
I'm not
wrong.
making an
well,
I
excuse. I'm
own
just
my
calling it like
bad
I see it.
behavior. No, it was wrong. In the greater
yeah,
scheme
yeah,
of things,
because
when I hold myself
I would be
And
accountable,
plus, you're in high school. High
I
school kids
know
are gonna
that
do
what I
stupid
did,
shit.
I knew it was wrong at the time. And
Uh,
yet I did it because it felt good because I was in a bad situation.
right.
yeah,
And
I
here's
mean
the
But
that's
thing.
fact.
one
Ashley,
thing
see
that
what?
I
I
haven't
get
allowed myself to do is to justify bad behavior with bad situations. Why? Because it took a lot for me to get to a point where I started holding myself accountable again after that. It was very difficult because every time I would see the situation is bad, immediately mentally I'll be like, okay, so it's kind of okay for me to do this bad thing to get out of this. So, in the
Yeah, but
spirit of surviving growing up, I just stopped, making excuses. If it's bad, it's bad.
Imani, here's the thing.
yeah.
Watch this.
So,
Watch
yeah.
this. Hey, fellas, everybody in here.
Hold
How
on,
much
hold on, man,
stupid
Judge.
shit? Hold
Shout out
on.
the trucker.
How
Shout
much
out the trucker
stupid shit?
yell in the building too, man. I'm gonna get you in there, trucker.
Watch this. You
Can y'all
included,
hear me?
Freezy.
Yeah,
How
I'm
much
gonna get you in there, trucker.
How much stupid
Oh no,
shit
no,
did
you
y'all
good.
do in high school?
No,
A
Mandrell,
lot. Oh,
Mandrell,
every fucking one of us
Some
hold
here
did.
and
A
there, here and
lot.
there, here
You're
and there.
young.
Mandrell,
You're
let me say
young.
this.
You're gonna take risks,
Mandrell,
and the risks
Mandrell,
we
just let
take,
me say this real quick. If
and the
my
risks we take
17-year-old
are
daughter
sometimes
was
high.
dating a 24-year-old guy, I would be livid. I would be pissed at her. I would be livid because she
Yeah, I
knows
would
better.
too. I would.
Exactly.
I
That's
would
why I
too.
was
But
saying. That's why I was saying what I was saying. We got to be careful about what we say on the internet. Now, it's not. It's not like I say. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know everybody in here is supposed to be grown, but let's not act like it ain't no badass kids out here now. Shout out to the badass kids because I
Let,
was
Watch
one
out what
of
they
them.
put in the milk.
let
Be
me
careful what they put
let
in the
me
milk.
let me let me talk to my dog Trucker Yell. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Let me ask, before you take off, let me ask you something, man. Who usually takes it the worst? Takes a breakup the worst, the man or the woman?
Um,
Who is the one that usually can't sleep and just heartbroken and hard? It's hard to get over the ex. Is it the man or the
true,
woman?
true. If you want to be honest,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the man on this one.
Okay. There.
No Cap-tivity.
Why you say that, Trucker? Most people are saying the man though. Most people are saying the man.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. You invested all your time. With time is priceless, right?
Mm-hmm.
You invested a lot of memories. You invested. It's just like it's really all about the investment. Like you put your all into it. You know what I'm saying? So you did a lot of things for the family and this, that, and the third, and then at the end you get burned for it. It's like you might walk
I
away
don't.
from it and move on about it, but you still gonna be sitting there thinking like, man, why the fuck did I put myself in this situation? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be thinking, it's gonna be bothering you for a little bit, and then you move on. But
Let me ask you this,
yeah.
Trucker. Let me ask you this. So, if that's the case, if that's the case, is it better? Is it good to get over your ex by entering into a new relationship with a new woman? Is that the easiest way to get over your ex? Or
Absolutely.
what's the best
That's the
way to
worst
get
thing
over
you
your
can
ex?
do. Best way to get over your ex is get on your purpose.
Hey, okay, there you go.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean,
Hey,
for
so
real, get on your purpose, and you know what I'm saying? It'll solve his problem itself.
I got a
But I ain't
question for you,
listen.
right?
I ain't come up here for that though. I came up here to put my application in.
Oh, there we
oh
go. See,
wow.
here we go.
I came to put my
Here's a
application in. That's
suitor.
what I'm saying.
Here's a potential suitor who's come up. A new
No,
challenger has arrived.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
But no, but this the
Nah,
thing.
but
It's because, but see, her story, what she told, okay, I understand she don't want to talk about the the intimacy part of it, right? We understand, even though technically there was no intimacy here at all. I don't understand, but at the same time, I get it. But she is a very valuable woman. I mean, she showed and proved. You basically damn near helped a nigga that was a predator. You helped a damn predator build his damn business up. It don't get no better than that. God damn. I mean, shit, you're a diamond in the rough. That's what you call a virtuous woman. The Bible speaks on virtuous
he wasn't
women.
a predator to me, Feezy.
I'm just joking. We know he wasn't no predator to you because a lot of time women like to be wanted. They like to be validated. You don't even know when
I'm honest.
Yeah.
Apart from my late mom, before I left him, before even meeting his family, at the time, and when I reflect on it, at the time, he was probably the greatest example of love that I ever knew.
Of course he was. He was a predator.
So, to me, yes. So that's what I'm saying. It's not good. It's not a good thing. I'm not saying he deserves flowers for that. No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm just trying to get you.
To
I'm
an
just trying to get
extent.
your mind right. That's all.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. You actually, because I'm with. I think it's Trey. I thought I heard Trey. Trey in
Yeah,
there.
I had a question for you. Yeah, I had a question for you.
I used to hate niggas that was when I was in high school. Niggas pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Grown ass motherfuckers that's 22, 23, 24 in college,
Bro, we
but you
was out
fucking
there
with the
fighting them
females in
niggas,
high
bro.
school.
We was
So I
literally out
hated
there
niggas like that. I'm
fighting
gonna keep
them.
it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But
That's how
and
it
to
is in
be
America.
honest, you got fortunate. You got
spared.
fortunate. You got spared.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of dudes that are predators like that.
He was a nice predator.
Just, like that just ravage women. You know what I'm saying? So I really just came up here to give you your flowers because it's actually good to hear a black a woman just live in her essence and just be proud about it. You know what I'm saying? It's hard.
That's a fact.
I don't understand it. It's almost a lost art from where we at in these states almost. So it's just good to even hear a woman talk like this, even though you made some mistakes, a big one. But that humility is amazing. So
I
I
think
just
to
came up here.
sum it up, I think initially during a breakup, just from gathering all the information I've heard tonight, right? Initially during a breakup, it is going to be harder on the man. It's going to be hard on the man because men have more of an ego. We like to win. We're very competitive. It's less likely that a man would want to see his woman with another man than a woman wanting to see her man with another woman, right? It's going to hurt the woman too, but men are very competitive. We're like lions. We like to conquer our prey. You understand what I'm saying? We don't want to share our food. You understand? We'll kill you if you put your finger on our steak. It's just that type of stuff. But I think in the long run, I think women are less affected short term because it's the notion that they feel like, well, I get attention when I leave the house anyway. Like when I log onto my Facebook or when I log onto my Instagram, niggas be in my inbox. So I mean, I get validated every day. But I think that's a big illusion. I mean, that's a big illusion because the reason why it's an illusion for women is because Mandrell and Hot Sauce stated it earlier. Long term, right? Once the smoke clears and the woman sees that all them dudes in her inbox really just want to fuck, and then once she sees that this dude has moved on, right? And actually moved on, and he's gotten over the pain, he's gotten over the heartache of the breakup. Now he's with another woman that's actually treating him the way he wanted to be treated in the first place. Now that woman is going to be, that's when the hurt is going to start settling in, and reality is going to set in. Right? And that's why I always tell women, listen, if you know you got a good man, even if, and I always get flack when I say this, even if he slipped up and cheated on you one or two times, you know when you got a good man. You know when this dude, you know you call that man a pussy ass nigga. You know you call him a bitch. You know you did. Okay, but if you know you got a good man, try to preserve that relationship with that dude. Because ain't too many men. Just like we seen in Kasani's situation, she helped build a man up from the ground and made him a made man. It ain't too many men that's gonna keep it real with you. You understand what I'm saying? It just ain't. Most dudes just most dudes just want to fuck.
Yeah, when you got somebody that's gonna be honest like me, I'm gonna tell you before we even hop in a relationship. Look, you feel me? I got a problem. I got a problem. And if you
Tell
gonna
them at the
deal with it,
gate.
or you not. Like, you feel me? Like, and it's just like it ain't on purpose. Like, I ain't about to be falling in love or embarrassing nobody, but I got a problem. I got and sometimes it just be. Sometimes I got to go to the whole house. It just be like that. You feel it be like that sometimes.
No,
Like,
we're not advocating for guys to cheat either. We're not advocating for guys to cheat on their women. This wait. This is where I get misconstrued. Men should not cheat. Men should not commit infidelity, especially if you're married, right? That's where it really counts if you're married. But all I'm saying is a woman knows when she got a good man. They play dumb. They be playing dumb like they don't know, but they know. And it actually sets in once that dude actually, when the smoke clears and he finds another woman. That's when she realizes that was a good ass dude.
Wait, Freezy, but my question would be, if she knows she has a good man, then why she ain't respecting it from the beginning?
Because
what would be the purpose of literally destroying it? You know what I'm saying? When you know you got a good dude.
Because most women become entitled because they get validated every day. They get spoiled with validation, right? They can log on to Facebook, they can log on to Instagram, and their inboxes at least on an average have at least 5 dudes a day in their inbox, trying to see where they at, trying to get with them. They get validated every single day when they leave the house and go to the grocery store, the post office, church. They get validated every day. So you just another nigga validating them. It ain't a big deal. Hold on, let me see somebody's it's not a big deal, right? But what I'm saying is you're just a dude that they allowed to be with them. That's how women look at men. I allowed you to be with me. You should be happy because there's other guys that want to be with me too. There's other guys that want to get in my pants. But what women miscalculate is it's a difference from a guy that actually care about you and wishes to protect you and take care of you versus a dude that just want to fuck. Women, for some reason, women have a hard time deciphering between those two because they look at both of those as adequate validation and they're not the same. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm. I agree with you. It's sad to be honest. It's sad. And the crazy
I was
part
about to
is,
say,
your homegirls be knowing. I think it's based on the people that they surround themselves with too. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna tell you what the biggest untold story is. The biggest untold story is after that dude moved on, possibly got married. Shout out to Mandrell. The woman that played with the woman that played with him in the beginning, they always get that one phone call. That dude gonna get that one phone call in the future. Hey, big head, how you doing? I was just calling to check on you. What you doing? She already done heard you got married. She just gonna play dumb to see where you at, to see if you still want this wet coochie. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to talk like that in front of you, Cassandra, but we grown. We okay. You'll be all
Oh
right.
no, that's okay. That's okay.
Can I
Please
say
feel
something
free.
about it too?
They gonna double back. Yeah.
Kasani,
Another thing about
I just want to say this. I am so happy you here, and I'm so happy you're not American. So these niggas can understand and view what a high quality woman is. Thank you.
What?
um
Listen, I don't care
another
if you
thing
from
too.
America or not. The fact
Another
is,
thing
yo,
too. When
I
it
don't
comes
care
to
if you
the
from a different
when
country or not. The fact is that she's a
American,
woman. Like she's a
bro,
woman. Shit. That's all that matters to me.
bro,
Shit.
you can't,
Don't
bro.
matter
It's
what
hard to
country she's
find
from.
with this lady. It's hard to find what this lady exhibited here today in America.
I know, but that's not just. But that yes, it's extremely hard in America, but it's also hard in different parts of the world too. They also going through the same thing we going through, just at a little bit of a lower level. You know what I'm saying? So that's
A
why I say
very lower level, a very
it's
lower level. Shout out to the
it's
Passport
right.
Bros. We
So
went in every year, every hour, every second. Salute.
Well,
right.
I'm gonna have to go now.
Before you go, I'm putting together an all-female panel. Would you be okay with being a part of that show?
Sure. I think it'll just be an issue of the date and time, because I'm still in school.
Okay.
So
How can I get in touch with you? Do you have an email or do you have a Instagram where I could message you or
yes,
what?
I have an email.
Okay, this is what I want you to do. Do you see the back chat? Do you see the back chat on your phone?
No, but I can type it out in the chat, in the comment section.
Don't do that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I want you to put your
It says
information out
guest chat.
publicly.
It says guest
Oh
chat. Do you
no,
see guest chat?
it's not like my actual private email. It's just an email I use for spam stuff, for
okay.
websites that I'm not sure of. So you can text me, you can message me on that, and then I'll just send you the proper one on that
Okay,
platform.
okay. So, but you check that email frequently?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay, expect a message from your boy Freezy, your big brother Freezy.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you guys. And I just wanted to say thank you very much for your compliments. But one thing my grandmother taught me, or another thing she taught me, is that our light can never shine by dimming the lights of others. So as much as I understand that you might have had bad, situations with other women where you're from, let's not say that one woman is realer than another. I'm sure there's something special in every woman out there. And sometimes you might have to look a bit hard, but I'm sure you'll find it. And yeah, let's just be a little bit kinder. But thank you very much for your compliments. Thank you for the amazing chats and advice. It was really great. Thank you guys and have a good day.
Shout out to Kasani, man. Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Kasani say she in the gym. She in the gym and and them hoes can't see her. But listen,
Yeah, I'm calling a spade. Sorry.
No, I
I'm keep it
mean,
real, yo. She was a good one.
Well, this the
And
thing.
she's
She was
kind. That's
trying
just
to
what
be
it is.
politically correct, but it's very important that we identify the good from the bad, right? Like we can't give everybody stars because
Exactly.
you can't do that, because if you do that, the hole's gonna slip through the cracks. And it's gonna be a lot of dudes get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
And stars, if you give everybody stars don't mean shit then.
That's right. That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Let me see. Shout out
You
to
always got good people showing up on your joint.
Shout out to Caramel Drip in the building, man.
No cap.
Shout out to my sister. Listen, we're gonna get ready to wrap this up. But any last words, fellas, any last words that you want to give or advice you want to give as far as men? So, cause there's been a consensus that men have a harder time with breakups. Men care more after a breakup. I think that's been a total consensus. What advice would you guys give men to help them move forward in a more effective manner after a breakup? And I'm gonna just go, one by one. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna start with Trey. Trey, what advice would you give a man to move forward in a better way after a breakup?
My advice for real to be all right. All right, I'm not gonna say it like that. All right, so my advice would be to find something that you like to do, as far as making money, maybe playing sports, something like that. Put your head into that, and then let time roll over. I mean, it ain't nothing that you. I mean, you still gonna think about it sometimes, but if you stay focused on whatever you're doing, everything else going to fall in line. You know what I mean? Like that's just how we taught. Like, I mean, life don't stop for nobody. Life don't stop when the body drops. So keep it moving.
Shout out to Trey, man, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, thank you for coming through, bro. I'll holler at you on the flip side, man.
Appreciate you for having me.
All right, bro. Let me see. Trucker, yeah, man. What advice you got for these guys, man, so they can stay focused after a breakup, so they won't lose no sleep?
Number one rule, your purpose, man. Get on your purpose. Take some time out to yourself and not fuck on females. Repeat that again. Take some time out to yourself so you won't be fucking on the females. You know what I'm saying? Once you get some clarity, you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to weed them out a lot simpler. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's gonna help you at the end of the day. But just get on your purpose, man. That's
Man,
it, pretty much.
Shout out to my dog, Trucker, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, yeah, let me tell you, I know Trucker, yeah, he the type of guy, he don't lose no sleep. He get all his sleep, goddamn it. Shout out to Trucker, yeah, man. Trucker, man, I'll see you on the flip side, bro.
You too. Good to see you finally manned up and got well.
Yeah, they told me what you said, man. Yeah. Nah, I was hurting, man. I had to fight back. Shit. I had to fight back, man. I had to stay in, man. Huh?
I said, at least you did that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
These new dudes, they be on some weak shit, but good to see you, man.
Same thing, bro. All right, Truck. Shout out to Chaz Focus, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Chaz, you know we got to chop it up, man. Let me get Marcus. Marcus, what advice would you give to men moving forward after a breakup, man, so they won't kill themselves?
I think just to be honest, surround yourself around good people. Just surround yourself around the good circle that you need to lend a hand to or lend an ear to. Be around good people that that you can trust, whether it's slim pickings of family or friends.
Mm-hmm.
Stay busy. Stay preoccupied. And if you got to let it out to the person that you can trust deep down, whether it's like a brother or a sister, family, and if you got that, find the next best thing, which is like, I don't know, a coworker that that you rock with or something like that. It's like a brother.
Let me ask y'all something. Do this logo look better in the middle, or do it look better right there?
Up a little
on the side.
Yeah, right there.
You didn't like it in the middle?
It only works if you have someone like side by side. It works. But like that,
yeah, okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I'll keep it right here then. So, hey, Marcus, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Marcus. Thank you, man. It's always a pleasure, man. And I need to see more of you, Marcus, okay?
Definitely, bro. And just as I said before, I appreciate you. Appreciate the content you do. Shout out to everybody, even Soy Sauce down there. Appreciate you. Shout out to Mandrell. I got you guys. All right. Peace out. Y'all have a good night.
I hear exactly what
Peace out, bro. See you on the flip side,
You
man.
are not living it down either.
Let me get hot sauce. Hot sauce. What advice would you give men after a breakup so they can move forward more in a more effective manner, so they won't eat their own shit? What do you think?
Yeah, sure, but that's kind of fucked up. You're gonna let Mandrell anchor the show, that piece of shit. But it's all right. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, because I know you always be like, I gotta go. You know, this time of night, so I don't be wanting.
Yeah, no. It's no. Today is Sunday, so first and foremost, again, shout out to Most High for blessing you with health. For
Most
me, it's the
definitely.
last day. It's the last day of the Passover, last day of Feast of Unleavened Bread. So I gotta give me a donut tonight as soon as the sun set. So, what I will say about this is that I will say this. When it comes to breakup, I'm going to be very different from everybody else. I think number one, you have to come to acceptance. You have to realize that the relationship is over. You have to try to find someone to talk to, whether it's friends, family, or therapists, that you can sit there and you can flush out your emotions. Take time to self reflect, and so that way that you can be healthy and focus on your next relationship, because that keeping yourself occupied is unhealthy. It's very, very unhealthy, right? You gotta let your emotions out. You can't bottle it up, and you have to self-reflect, and you have to see what needs to be done, maybe in a different manner. Take accountability for your part. Accept what she did to you and move on. And I'm even going to throw in a little bit of prevention. Moving forward, until she is a wife, don't be spending a lot of your resources, time, and money on her, right? Until she's your wife, right? Buying those expensive ass bags. That's wife privileges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Handling every single one of her problem. That's a wife privilege, right? Do not, absolutely do not give all your money, time, and resources to a woman until she is your wife. And if she hasn't proven that she's your wife yet, one or two things: either look for the woman that's going to be your wife, or reduce resources, right? For me, I had a rule, man. A woman never got anything from me that did not perish within 90 days. So I will spend $1,000 on a bouquet of flowers, but you be goddamn if I'm gonna spend $1,000 on a pair of shoes. Ain't no fucking way. And I'll pass the mic on that, right? Do not give shit to her that's going to last in time and resources until she's your wife, or prove
Hey,
she will be.
before you
Now
go,
pass.
before you go, hot sauce, I want to ask you and Mandrell a question. My decoration in the background, we were going for like a bistro. You ever been to a bistro, like a bistro restaurant? Does it give a bistro feel, like a little outside patio bistro feel?
A little bit, but I think the other one was better when it was just like sneakers. But yeah, it does. It looks like you're out. It looks like you're on a patio. It does.
Oh, I appreciate it. But you can still see some of my sneakers though, right?
Oh, I thought it was my left side looks like boxes, but on the right side, it looks like a wall. It doesn't look like boxes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's good. That's good.
Your left side. Your left side. Your left side to me looks like a wall, and on your right side it looks like shoe boxes.
Okay. So, but in the middle you see the colors.
Yeah, you see the lights, you see the different lights and things like that. You see the plant, stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like you're on the right. Your left side looks more like outside than the right side.
Okay, I appreciate that. I was trying to go for a patio bistro look, a bistro. So because we're hanging out, we just chilling. We hanging out.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, take care. I'm out, Medrell. Salute to you. Congratulations again, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, hot sauce. Drilly, man, moving forward, Drilly. What advice would you give guys moving forward after a breakup, so they won't jump off a 12-story building?
Well, you need to do that training before the breakup, preferably before you can get a woman. I say start reading Stoic philosophy. Start reading, read books like The Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. Read The Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, which is actually my favorite. Read Epictetus. Start reading and studying these Stoic philosophers and start moving that way. You need to practice. It takes practice. You're not going to just read it and see what they say and then just instantly Okay, this is how I am. No, you have to pay attention to yourself. Pay attention to yourself. When you're in these situations and you're pissed off, you have to pay attention to how you're behaving. Learn some calming techniques, bro, fellas. Start studying Buddhism. Get out of this Christian bullshit. It leads you nowhere. Black people are some of the most Christian people on the planet, but I mean, how many of us people still going to jail? People still selling dope. People still doing dope. It ain't helping. So learn to depend on yourself. I'm not saying don't be religious. Not saying that, but that can't be the end all be all. That's like elementary school. Eventually, you're supposed to graduate to something. Another way to put it is, and I asked this to Black Man Unfiltered, I said, who are you? Okay, you're good at quoting that Bible, but who are you without it? If you don't have your Bible and you're unable to quote Bible verses, who are you without it? Most of y'all can't answer that question. You think you can't be spiritual, a good person without the Bible. That's not true. There are atheists who are more humane than Christians.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree that there's atheists that live by more of a moral code than Christians, you know. But it just depends. It just depends on. It's opinionated because it depends. To me, it depends on if you're actually following the Bible strictly. A lot of Christians are very liberal people, and they don't believe that, you know, you have to follow any laws and commandments anymore. They feel like you can do and live how you want to live, and God is going to love you no matter what.
Right,
so.
And that leads to the crux of the problem, Freezy.
Right.
I had this conversation with Mr. He Said, right? Mr. He said, really, the game is the same. The only thing that changes is the players. I said, I'm not sure about that. I had to think about it. And I thought about it. I actually did put real thought into it. I come to the conclusion, Freeze, that he was absolutely correct. The game is the same. The reason why everybody loses, Freeze, is because they ain't playing by the rules. There are rules to this shit. You want to win? Okay, you're gonna have to play by the rules. Fact. Everybody can play the game, and you can have your side pieces and stuff like that. But there's rules to this shit. Number one, you don't lie to women as a man. You let her know what time it is, and you let her make a decision from there. If she wants to be a part of it, cool. If she don't, cool. But fellas, listen, study Stoic philosophy, the Stoic philosophers, man. It really will help you to govern yourself and keep yourself in check. Make sure you don't fly off the handle or do anything stupid after an event like this. Like these two dummies going head to head, thinking they're macho, but no, you look weak. It makes them look weak, man. It must be a machismo thing or something. Yeah, Chris Brown, look at that. One looks like a flamer, and the other one a bass head. He look like he owns something, man. With a cricket bat.
I think both of them might be on something. They on pills.
Yeah, exactly. You need pump a perk. Pump perk bad, please. Yeah, man, I'm itching. No, man, ain't no edit. Freeze.
You remember that?
You need to do another show like that, Freeze. That was brilliant. I'm telling you, Freeze. Your whole show should have been stuff like that.
I was gonna do a ground spam today here.
And what made it, Freeze, it wasn't necessarily the videos. It was your reactions to the shit. That's what made the show, Freeze.
Hey, Jelly.
It was your reactions, Freeze. You made that show, man. That was hilarious.
Jelly, listen to this.
Fuck with me one more time, you through.
And you through.
And I don't care about none of it, nigga. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a straight nigga. I don't need none of it. I'm gonna give you one more time. Damn, bro. And you're through. One more motherfucking time, you're through, bro. I done gave you too many chances, baby.
Listen, I done gave you too many chances, baby.
I'm a real nigga. I'm a street nigga. He put so much emphasis on that, man.
Hey,
I'm like, all right, bro. I believe you.
This dude, somebody wrote in this comment section. Somebody said, what his name is? What he call him? I think he called his name, but he said that dude ain't never washed his hands that long in his life.
Right. He said working at Guthers. He said he kept washing his hands, man.
And you through.
You're through. And you're bother me one more time and you're through. Man, look. Shout out to Florida, man. Shout out to Florida niggas. Yeah. Y'all are a different breed down
I
here.
done gave you too many chances, baby.
Baby. I don't know who pissed him off like that, but my God, that dude was mad. He meant every word of what he said too. He meant that.
He was strong. He was strong as an ox at that very moment, right there.
Yes, he was. Man. Yeah, that's my answer to the fellows, man. I mean, I gave it to him. Like I said, my favorite, one of my heroes growing up, even to this day, is Miyamoto Musashi.
Mm-hmm.
He's the greatest swordsman in the history of Japan, still to this day. They say no swordsman has ever surpassed him in swordsmanship.
Swordsman.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was a samurai.
Mm.
And to this day, he's known as the greatest swordsman in the history of Japan. And he fought. He's undefeated in like 60-something battles to the death.
Really?
Yeah. And back then, like all the noble families would bring their greatest swordsmen to challenge him and everything like that. He'd show up. He was a great. Like when you read his story, man, he was a tactician as well. Like he would use strategy in battle. Like one guy was from this really, really, really noble family. You know what I'm saying? That was close to the shogun and everything like that. They challenged him to a battle. They're gonna meet at this island at this time, right? They say Musashi woke up. He went and ate a big breakfast. Took his time eating it, Freezy. Then he walked over he walked around to walk off the food. You know what I'm saying? So he won't be so full when he fight.
Yeah.
Found a boatman. He forgot. He left his sword at home. He grabbed one of the oars that you used to paddle the boats. He shaved it down to a stick that was kind of like a sword. And he showed up there. But they said the dude was like 3 hours late. You know what I'm saying? And it pissed the other guy off because it's considered disrespectful. He took advantage of the guy's anger and hit it and beat him with one hit. This is like their guy. You know what I'm saying? This is supposed to be that dude. You know what I'm saying? But Musashi showed up and just said, "Hey man, you might be that dude, but I'm him." One hit a quitter, Freezy. And they built a statue memorializing that event, and it's still there to this day. In fact, the country maintains it. They spend money to maintain that statue.
Damn. So he done killed at least 167 dudes.
Miyamoto Musashi, I'm telling you, man, he's undefeated in like over 63 like one-on-one battles. He's taking people two at a time. He's fought in wars, and because of all that combat, it opened his eyes to a lot of stuff. And so he wrote 5 scrolls, and they put those 5 scrolls together to make a book, and it's called the Book of 5 Rings. I recommend everybody read that. You can find it on Amazon pretty cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can find it on Amazon pretty cheap these days. But yeah, he's fantastic. So is Marcus Aurelius. His book is The Meditations of Marcus Aurelius. You also read those, man. Epictetus, Seneca, people like that. You should read all that. Those will really teach you how to move in life and how to think as a man.
Is that centered around more so like Hindu?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, even Miyamoto Musashi, it's not centered around Hindu at all. It's just what he's learned in life. He's like, listen, this moving like this, it yields these results. Moving like this, it gives you these results. This is how you should think about things. This is how you should look at life. This is how you should look at these situations in life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just like on Mandrell and Shushu, I would do shows on stoicism. And I would read what the Stoic philosophers said about things. You know, it's brilliant. But you know, nobody watched it. Nobody watched us. So, you know, because niggas don't want to grow. They don't want to learn. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. You know, Big Bad Bull. I just want you to know I actually did get married, dude. I've been married for 2.5 months, Big Bad Bull. Because Big Bad Bull, he used to be on my helmet. Shut up, Mandrell. If you wanted to be married, you could be married. Well, Big Bad Bull, I am married now. Okay, brother? Okay. He used to be on my helmet about it, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. He's all right.
Oh yeah, that's our brother, Big Bad Bull, man. I think everybody's going over to the Drip Show's channel. Everybody's going over to the Drip Show. He got the after party. The Drip Show. They got the link in the chat. I think Big Bad Bull put the link in the chat several times. Yeah, the Drip show. You done seen the Drip. You done seen Drip up on the show, on the panel up here with us.
Who is Drip?
You done seen him Drip.
It says he's going live in 2 hours.
He said in 2 hours he going live?
That's what it said here.
Oh, snap. I didn't know that. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. I think what he's doing, he just put 2 hours just to give him, but I think he's gonna go live as soon as he see me in the live.
Oh, Drip. Oh, okay, I know who this is. Yeah, I know who he
Drip.
is now. I met him, like, officially met him a couple of days ago. I was over there with Hassan.
Oh, okay. So, okay, you know who I'm talking about then. You know Drip then.
Yeah. I was over there trolling some shit, on some trolling shit, man. And I was calling everybody broke. You know what I'm saying? I was making broke jokes.
yeah, like you do. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, shout out to that. And Big Bad Bull has made no comment about my wedding yet. Big Bad Bull, you've been on me for like a year, 2 years about, shut up, man, Jill. If you wanted to get married, you could be, brother. You just fucking around. I'm like, all right, damn, Big Bad Bull, I'm working on it. Finally got married. Big Bad Bull. Now he has nothing to say. I don't understand.
No, Big Bad, we love Big Bad.
Yeah, that's my answer. People need to, but I'm asking guys to read, and I know that's a challenge these days for a lot of people, because especially if you're black people I don't know what it is with us and reading. We don't like to read, Freezy. I don't know why, but you read all kind. I don't like reading, but you read all kind of shit every day. You read street signs, you read menus,
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? You read all the time. So why is it so difficult for us to sit there and read a book?
Yeah,
I guess it's just because I'm into stuff like that. I like learning. So,
well, I think that's another show too. I think black people have come accustomed to having results now. I don't think
instant gratification.
Instant gratification. I don't think we've learned the art of patience as a whole. Patience is a virtue. So everybody ain't got it, dog.
So is loyalty.
Yeah, it is. Loyalty is, man.
Most people's loyalty is conditional, and I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you get arrested for doing something stupid. People don't know how to keep their mouth shut. That's how people get in trouble. They start talking. I wasn't nowhere. Well, we got you on camera right here. When all you had to do was sit in that interrogation room and do this, Freezy.
Yeah. Rural Black say that's today's world. That's a fact. That's today's world. That's today's world.
They can sit there and literally say absolutely nothing, no matter how many questions they ask. You can sit in that interrogation room and answer nothing and just say nothing. That's how the Hells Angels got away with the stuff they got away with. Every single member would get in their room. They put them in those interrogation rooms one by one, Freezy.
Yeah.
No one even said yes to, is your name such and such. They said, is your name Freezy? They didn't, like, if it was you, you would not have even said yes. You just sat there and stared at them.
That's it.
That's it. Nobody said a word. That's all you have to do. But no, everyone's scared. That's because black people, we live in fear. We move in fear. We think in fear. Everything about us is rooted in fear. And everything we build on top of that is built on top of fear.
I agree with that.
We're afraid of every goddamn thing, and that's how we move. That's how we teach our children.
How did we get there though?
Oh, it's always been like that. Well, here's the thing: if someone brings you over here against your will, freeze you, and say, okay, if your kid learns how to read, I'm going to kill him. If your kid acknowledges anyone, it acknowledges a black person as a human being, they have to die. It's out of protection, fear for their children's lives. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But it's still fear-based. We've always been afraid since we've been here. And
I agree.
There's never been a time in American history where that has ever let up.
Yeah, I agree. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't lay down, man. A lot of guys want to lay down, and they give this excuse. A lot of us lean on the way we've been conditioned and treated throughout history. And that's true. We black people do have a unique story, right? but we have to fight. That's, you know what I'm saying? You gotta fight, man. You gotta fight, dog. You can't lay down.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn.
J. Edgar Hoover famously said, after the assassination of Martin Luther King, J. Edgar Hoover, famously, he said, there will never be another black Jesus unless we create him. And they have. People follow Al Sharpton. He was created. People follow Jesse Jackson. He was created. And I say Jesse Jackson will have something to do with Martin Luther King's assassination. He at least knew about it.
Allegedly.
I think he was,
we don't twist it.
allegedly. Like I said, I think that. I think he has something. So it's not. I'm not speaking facts or slander. It's just a suspicion. That's
hold on, man, Drew. Chad sent me this video. Hold on, let's watch it together. Here we go. Yeah. That's the same dude, man, Drew. This is another video.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby. Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby. Ball. What you want to ball? Nigga, let's do it. Nah, we doing it.
It is the same guy.
Don't play with me, nigga. Right, go outside. Don't play with me, bro.
Say, ain't nobody gonna help you now, nigga.
Clapping his hands like a woman.
He going crazy in the hole. Oh, blood. He just going crazy in this bitch. Oh, sick, dude, real. These niggas tripping at work. Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby. Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby.
Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby.
Ain't nobody gonna help you now, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna help you now, baby. Hey, he moving up though. Look like he had a better job than Guthrie.
Yeah, he done moved.
No Cap-tivity.
he getting that paper now, yeah.
Right. Shout out to him. He got him a warehouse job. Still doing manual labor. Ain't doing customer service. He was cussing out co-workers though. Damn. Some people just angry all the time though, Freeze. It don't take much. Some people got a short fuse.
Yeah, something wrong with him. Yeah.
Oh, also another good philosopher, William Arthur Ward. Check him out.
William Arthur Ward.
Yeah, check him out.
You say that's another good what?
That's another good Stoic philosopher.
Oh, philosopher. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You see, that's what helped me. Like, Freezy, when I was in the army, I discovered that I was a warrior. I always fantasized, and it was a romantic thing for me growing up. Like, that's why I was always boxing and doing karate and stuff like that. But when you got to do that shit for real, Freezy, that shit changes you. When you got to do it for real, yeah. And so when you come back, you can't turn that shit off. You dialed on a scale of 1 to 10, you dialed up to 15, bro. While you sitting at home watching TV, you on 15. So imagine when you go outside and somebody say something out the way to you. That's shit, you know what I'm saying?
I wanted to say this too, Mandrell, before you leave. I think another thing that went unsaid during this live stream, men need you kind of said it a couple of minutes ago when you was talking about loyalty, right? Mm-hmm. I think what will help men out a lot especially during hard times, men should be able to lean on other men.
Yeah, you should.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to call a brother even if you're going through a breakup. You should be able to tell another brother, man, this is how I feel, man. I don't, and you should be able to get some type of upliftment and encouragement from another brother. But I think that we as men, black men, we're so divided and so against each other to where, men would be more reluctant to actually share what they're going through for the fear of being picked at or made fun of or
the ridicule.
You know what I'm saying? I think that will actually help the process of men moving on in a more healthy manner when they have another brother to lean on. I think that's another strength that women have. Women get together and drink wine and waiting to exhale. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that would help too.
Yeah,
like
it is.
Yeah,
There's too much stress that we put up with, Freezy, on a day-to-day
yeah,
basis.
that's real.
That women don't understand. They want the freedom that men appear to have.
Yeah,
But we don't have, they don't understand that we don't have freedom like that for real. Like what we do is extremely stressful. And we die an early death compared to them because of that stress. It wears you down.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? We're worried about the bills, worried about the mortgage, so worried about income, worried about their safety.
Right.
We worry. And so when they say things that come off as ungrateful, it don't take much for a person to feel a man to feel unappreciated. So that's why like the behavior of the woman is important. Like how she communicates to you is important. Her tone of voice, her posture, all that is important. You know what I mean? So you have to make a guy feel appreciated and make him feel wanted too. Women aren't the only ones who want to feel wanted. We want to feel useful as well. Do you have a reason for me to be here? Because we don't feel like we got a reason to be there for reason. That's where the cheating comes in. That's where the lying and the bullshit comes out. Because you know what I'm saying? We don't want to give it up, but shit.
No, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just Me, shout out to Just Me. Just Me say that's why faith is important, right? If you don't have a support system, it's good to at least have a belief system. I think that's what Just Me is saying. So, but Mandrell, man, listen, man, I appreciate you, man. You always drop jewels, and you're my brother in real life, so I appreciate you, bro. And once again, publicly, let's all congratulate Mandrell. I want y'all to put it in the chat, Mandrell. Let's congratulate Mandrell on his on being a newlywed. Let's congratulate this brother, because a lot of us aren't fortunate enough to experience that, and most of us are trying to achieve that. So let's shout out to our brother Mandrell, man, for crossing over to the other side. Shout out to Mandrell, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
You're a part of the club now, Mandrell. You're a part of the club, dog.
Happy to be a part of it too.
Mandrell, man, listen, man, I'll see you on the flip side. You going over to the Drip Show or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out.
Okay. Man, make sure, listen. Everybody, the after party is at the Drip Show. The link is in the chat. Big Bad Bull has left it several times. So all you got to do is click on that link, and it'll take you right over to the Drip Show. That's where they're hanging out. And he does have this nifty game that he plays. It's a Black Jeopardy game, and I'm pretty sure you guys will find it very entertaining. Yeah, shout out to the Drip Show, man.
And one more thing, Freezy.
What'd you say, Mandrell?
Tell everybody to get off of Amanda Seales' helmet. Okay.
I haven't really looked into it. I've been sick. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch the video.
I know. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad you're doing better. For
real.
I
appreciate that, dog.
I'll be waiting on you to go live, Freezy. No cap.
Nah.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I've been looking around like, who live right now? And I'm like, where Freezy at?
Man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Cause I know you don't participate in just anything. So that's means
true. I don't.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. But Mandrell, man, listen, man, I'll see you on the flip side, dog. I'm gonna go ahead and end the show, bro.
Man. Thank you for having me.
Man, thank you for coming, bro.
All right, later.
All right, later, bro. Shout out to Drelly, my dog Drelly. Shout out to everybody that joined the show. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to Trey White. Shout out to Trucker Yeah. Shout out to Marcus, aka Mac. Who else am I missing? Shout out to Kasani. Who else am I know I'm missing somebody. I know it was Hot Sauce. Mandrell came. Oh, Trey White. Marcus. Trucker Yale and Kasani. Yeah, that's who all joined the show. Let me see. Time for the benediction. Let me see. Oh, this is a great Bible verse. It ain't gonna even take us. This is a great Bible verse right here. I already know what it's gonna take me to. Open Bible, heartbreak. Here we go. Nice and sweet. Here we go. Psalms 147:3. I love this Bible verse too. Shout out to the Most High, man. Shabbat shalom to everybody, man. The Most High come to us tonight from Psalms 147:3. And he's telling us he heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. One more time. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds.
No captivity.
All you gotta do is call on him. All you gotta do is lean on him. And how you do that? How do you lean on the Most High Freezy? Open up your Bible and read. Lean on brothers like Freezy and other good brothers that's actually into the Word of God, that's actually scholarly, not just, catching these fake Holy Ghosts. No, actually read and studies in a scholarship manner. You understand what I'm saying? That can actually give you insight and intellect and intelligence regarding the Word of God. We need it. We need it. Even if you're not a believer, it has great instructions of life that you can live by, and it'll help you get stronger and stronger and help you and help you move forward in life with peace, love. It'll help you. It'll make you stronger. And y'all know y'all can always lean on your brother Freezy. You understand what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all prayers. I need it. Thank y'all. Y'all know we full steam ahead. They thought we was gone. No, we back like we never left. You feel what I'm saying?
No captivity.
Bite that like we never left. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Thank you. We seen Phoenix here earlier. Good to see Phoenix. We seen Caramel Drip. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. Shout out to your car earlier. Shout out to did I see Emperor Coach at 313? Did I see Emperor? I don't know did I see Emperor earlier? I don't know. Let me see. See Emperor. Let me see if I seen Emperor earlier. If not, man, shout out to Emperor anyway, because he's always here. Shout out to him. I hope he's okay. Shout out to your car. Shout out to Miss Randy B. Shout out to of course, shout out to my dog Big Bad Bull. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. She was in there working it today. Cassandra B. Shout out to all the top tier mods, man. Shout out to Brina. Shout out to Brina. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Shout out to Miss Fanny P. She dropped in and went back to work, right? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Shout out to Just J. All the top tier mods. Impressive Vibe. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull. Yes, sir. All the top tier mods, man, in the building. I appreciate y'all. Yes, sir. And we can't forget everybody that helped us keep the lights on, right? Everybody that helped us keep the lights on. I appreciate you. Let's see. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle, a warrior spirit. Dr. Frizzle, thank you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle. Also, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to everybody that helped us keep the lights on this evening. Shout out to Just J for both of her cash caps. Her $7 cash cap and Just J's $10 cash cap. Shout out to my sister, Just J.
No captivity.
Thank you, and we love you, Just J, always. And last but not least, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. My brother, my dog. And Next Level, he's kicking off his channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level's channel as well. Shout out to my brother Next Level for being the sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Next Level. I really appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Next Level for his $20 sponsorship. I think let me see. And McCole's Wellness and Motion. Shout out to my sister McCole's Wellness and Motion for being a top tier mod as well. But also shout out to McCole's Wellness and Motion for being a co-sponsor as well in the beginning for a super thanks.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to McCole's Wellness and Motion. Y'all know I love y'all. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, y'all know I love y'all. And like I said, the after party is at The Drip Show. Make sure y'all go on over there to The Drip Show. Shout out to Drip. Salute to everybody. We will be back to later on this today. Right? We will be back later on today. I'm going to try to go live early in the day. Tonight was a great discussion. It was a much needed discussion. And if you missed it, make sure you go back and watch the replay. Right? Make sure you go back and watch the replay. And shout out to Dr. Frizzle for being a part of the No Cap crew. You know what he did? All he did was share anything he liked about this platform and shared it to one of his platforms. And he screenshotted it and sent it to freezy76@gmail.com. That's right, freezy76@gmail.com.
No Cap-tivity.
And then you will become a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank y'all. We came back better than ever. Thank y'all for another awesome show. I love y'all. I pray for y'all. Y'all pray for your brother Freezy for strength. Let's pray for strength, peace, and success. I love y'all. After party at the Drip Show, and y'all know what I always say. Hold on, let me make sure. Y'all know what I always say. Just me say, I ain't nobody. Just me, you ain't nobody. Yes, you is, just me. We love you, just me. Hold on, let me see. Just me say, yes, you is. Don't never say that, just me. We love you, just me. You know you my sister, just me. Hold on, let me take care of this. Let me see. Just me, you know you my sister. Hold on. You know you my sister, just me. Shout out to Just Me. Let me go and put it up there because my dog, he done already put it in the chat. He beat me to it. Matter of fact, Big Bad Bull he took us out tonight. And you know what Big Bad Bull said? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.